these deals. I make something out of nothing. I ain't bluffing, no discussion. Look at the numbers, I've been hustling. Little rough around the edges, still I made it though. Still I just been laying low. Man, I just feel grateful though. I know where I come from, man, I ain't alone. Yeah, and I feel so blessed. Too blessed to be stressed. And I'm with the day unos. They don't ride to the death. We got the legacy. We got the hope when we bring in the remedy. Working it steadily. We want the glory. We want the glory. If I do it, I'ma do it for the glory. Yeah, ain't nobody gonna do it for me. Kill it every day up in the morning. It's a blessing, so I do it for the glory. The glory. The glory. You know I do it for the glory. The glory. When I do it, yeah, I do it for the glory.
Don't get me started, I'm pleading. If this is a race, can't none of y'all beat me. Boy, I'm so good, it feel like I'm cheating. The well of the storm, I feel like it's season. This type of drive could push Lamborghinis. So get yourself signed and have your own sneaker. I'm in the van, I'm pushing the meter. A legend like John for everyday people. I got the heart of a champion. I got the blood of a winner. I don't know how to be stagnant. I got way too much ambition. I keep on being statistics. How would I be denied? My only option is winning. I'm crossing the finish line. I am the greatest. Nothing can stop me now. The time has come for me to take my crown. I am a champion. No one can slow me down. The world is mine. Once I cross the finish line, I'm number one. I put myself in a place where nothing can top me. I feel like I'm space. It's bigger than profit, but still I get paid. My thinking colossal, not minimum wage.
Good afternoon and welcome to Walter Stadium on the campus of Hope College for today's non-league women's softball doubleheader. We welcome our guests, the Ravens of Anderson University, taking on the Hope College Flying Dutch. The Dutch coming off of a victory yesterday, riding a 5-game win streak with a MIAA doubleheader victory over the Comets of Olivet. Today they take on the Ravens. They come in 6-8 on the season, and they will lead off with Maddie Shinrod, the center fielder. Elena Hart bats second. She plays left. Gracie Grimes, third base. She's batting third. Braylon Haffendorf, the pitcher, batting cleanup. Ashley Wheeler plays first base and bats fifth. Pacey Lewis bats sixth and plays shortstop. Bella Blickenstaff will play right field and bat seventh. Lexi Schultz plays second base and bats eighth. And batting ninth will be Sage Fellers. She will play second. On the mound for the Hope College Flying Dutch, the junior, Gianna Kirschbaum. She played yesterday, picked up game 1 victory. We are all set to go as Maddie Shinrod is setting in and getting ready to face the right-handed throwing junior from Baroda, Michigan, Gianna Kirschbaum. And we are underway from Walter Stadium, swinging a foul tip on the first pitch. Umpires for today's game, Mr. Mark Teal behind the plate in game 1 and Mr. Steve Junkie on the bases. We are glad you have joined us. Appreciate your support. As we said, Hope College coming in, riding a 5-game win streak, starting with the last game in Florida and then 2 games over Olivet yesterday. Ball inside on a drop ball, 1-1. Shinrod, batting .356 on the year, has played in all 14 games and has started all 14 games for the Ravens. Swung on, change of pace, ground ball over to Jalen Fawcett. Quick toss over to Abby Wharton at first base, 1 up, 1 down. Top of the first. That'll bring up Elena Hart. Elena Hart will play left field. Hart, again, 14-game player, 14-game starter, 46 at-bats, leads the Ravens in that department. And second only to Gracie Grimes with a .413 hitting percentage. The left-hander digs in, takes a couple steps toward the plate, takes a rise ball on the outside corner for a strike. Second pitch from Kirschbaum. Nice tight rise ball. Comes up about 4 inches. Swing and a miss by Hart. Good tight rotation on that. We are 0-2. Kirschbaum making her 14th appearance of the day. There's an 0-2 pitch that fades wide and away, high and outside. 1-2. She comes in with a 1.19 ERA and a blistering .94 walks and hits per inning pitched. She's 6-3 on the year and leads the team in both WHIP and ERA. She has emerged as the ace for the Dutch. Swung on, foul back. Crump remains 2-1. Hart with 19 hits on the year from that left-handed shot. Swing and a foul tip to the back stop. Count remains 1-2. Hart looking just to get some contact on it now. As Kirschbaum with a pitcher's count. Looked like a grip on a rise ball, but it didn't quite rotate. That ball got away from Kirschbaum. 2-2. Dutch defense, Sophie Stronach once again doing the catching. Abby Wharton is at first base. Maddie Paul played second base in game 1 yesterday. She's back at second base. Ball just outside. 2 2 strikes. Jalen Fawcett assumes her regular position at shortstop as she did yesterday. Taryn Maynard at third. The outfield from left to right, left to right, Sydney Puffpath, Kenna Schnick, and Olivia Miller. Elena Hart. You can see now why she has the hitting percentage that she does, really making pitchers work. She only has 1 walk on the year, very aggressive at the plate, stands in the middle of the box, Kirschbaum right in the middle of the pitcher's plate, and just outside. And Elena Hart picks up her second walk of the season.
Now batting for the Ravens, number 30, Gracie Grimes.
That will bring up third base Gracie Grimes, leading the team with a .472 hitting percentage. Hart at first. Gets a good jump, swung on, foul back. Hart is a junior from Caldwell, Texas. I'm going to ask the public address announcer, Darren Dystermarz, for a little geography quiz. Caldwell, Texas. Don't look it up. Oh, I was going to say just north. I bet we're in the Metroplex. That's the money line right now. 0 balls, 1 strike to the Texan who came north to play softball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Gracie Grimes played in all 14 games, started all 14, has had 36 at bats, 3 of them at 3 walks in addition. Slugging percentage of .972. Complemented by swing and a miss, good pitch, tight inside rise ball. 7 doubles, 1 triple, and 3 round trippers. That explains a .972 slugging percentage. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hard at first. Kirschbaum delivers. Nice pitch. Got her on strikes. Gracie Grimes knew it. She was caught looking. Nice rise ball that just faded away from her. 2 outs, and that will bring up Braylon Haffendorf. Hattendorf, a sophomore from West Lafayette. She's a pitcher and also plays infield. She will be on the mound today in game 1. Swung on, foul back for pitch 1. Swing and a miss for Gracie Grimes. 2 outs. 1 runner aboard, Elena Hart on a walk. Grimes trying to get out of the first inning without much fanfare. Swing and a miss. Gina Kirschbaum on a little off-speed curveball. Second strikeout of the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors. The Ravens leave a player on base. We are going to the bottom of the first. It's Anderson, nothing. Hope coming to bat. We will be right back. This is Hope College Softball. No score, bottom of the first. Hope College coming to bat for the lineup for the Dutch tonight. This afternoon, I should say. Batting first, third base, Taryn Maynard. Batting second will be second base, Maddie Paul. Batting third will be the pitcher, Gianna Kirschbaum. Sophie Stronach is the catcher, batting fourth. Liv Miller plays right field and bats fifth. Mia Vanderhyde is a designated player today. She will bat sixth. Batting seventh will be first base, Abby Wharton. Left field is Sydney Puffpaff, and she will bat eighth. And Jalen Fawcett, the shortstop, will round out the batting order. On the mound for Anderson is Braylon Hattendorf. She batted fourth and batted in the last inning. Taryn Maynard is digging in to face the sophomore right-handed thrower from West Lafayette, Indiana. Here's a slow bouncer to first, and great play as Ashley Wheeler catches Sage Fellers, who came over from second base. Maynard with good speed, but a terrific play by Ashley Wheeler. That's one down. Put out goes 3-4. Maddie Paul comes in. Maddie Paul played just game one yesterday. First pitch is a ball. And here's a grounder to second. Fellers once again makes a nice play. This time they switch roles, and instead of 3-4, it's 4-3. And 2 quick outs for Anderson.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 12, Gianna Kirschbaum.
Gianna Kirschbaum, the pitcher, will bat third. First outs happened so fast I didn't even get a chance to bring you stats. Kirschbaum batting .383 on the year, OPS of 1.123. Good power. She's got 5 doubles and 3 triples. She has played in all 19 games, started 17 of them. First pitch is a strike from Hattendorf. Hattendorf puts her right foot right in the middle of the pitcher's plate. That time drop ball fades outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kirschbaum stands middle of the box, left foot slightly back, slightly open. Ball 2. Kirschbaum lets that go just a little low. For the season, the Dutch are batting .322. Kirschbaum ahead of the team average. Got ahead of that changeup. Managed just to fight it off at the end of her bat. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Kirschbaum's best hitting of the year looks to be against Plymouth State, where she had 6 hits, and La Crosse, both of them in Florida. There's a rope to left field, and Kirschbaum is on with the first hit of the game and her 19th hit of the season. That'll bring up Sophie Stronach. Stronach, Kirschbaum's battery mate, and we may have a runner for Kirschbaum. And if my rules expert, Darren Deistermars, can confirm that you can only do that once a game until you sub out. Is that correct? It's going to be Maya Spiz, a junior from Oxford, will run for Kirschbaum.
The Flying Dutch is number 9, Maya Spiz. Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 24, Sophie Stronach.
Stronach with a blistering .514 hitting percentage this year. Grounds it to short. Blickenstaff makes a nice play, throws it over to first, and that's the end of the inning. So the Dutch threaten with 1 single. They do not score. 1 run, 1 hit. No errors. 1 person left on. We played 1. There's no score here at Walter Stadium. We'll be back with more. You're watching Hope Softball.
Are you thinking about buying, selling, or refinancing? Your title agency matters, and you have a choice. Lighthouse Title started in Holland, Michigan more than 20 years ago and has grown to over 45 locations. We are proud to be local in these communities. Visit Lighthouse Title for more information and use our online widget Louis the Lightkeeper to chat with someone today about how we can help you close on your new home.
Gentex is a tech company supplying electro-optical products to the global automotive, aerospace, and fire protection industries. With focused competencies in design, vision, displays, software, and more, we're always looking for engineering talent. For our direct hire hourly production positions, we run open interviews Monday through Friday from 8 to 5 at our 58 East Riley facility in Zeeland. And our facilities, benefits, and culture are everything you'd expect from a world-class employer. Now's the time to join Team Gentex.
Welcome back to Hope Softball. It'll be Braylon Haffendorf, Ashley Wheeler, and Pacey Lewis to face Gianna Kirschbaum here in the top of the second. Both teams put 1 runner on in the first on a single. Correction, Anderson put a runner on with a base on balls. Hope had a single. Both of them left that player on base.
Number 15, Ashley Wheeler.
And here comes Wheeler. Wheeler on the year batting a sizzling .500 in 14 games and 14 starts. Good rise ball, tucks in just high. 1 ball, no strikes. She's had 42 at-bats. Leads the team in hits with 21. Hard drop ball. And Hattendorf can't keep up with it. Swings and fouls it off. 1 ball, 1 strike. For the season, Anderson batting .318. Certainly a respectable number. However, their opponents have been at .354. Drop ball inside and low, 2 balls, 1 strike to Haffendorf. Kirschbaum delivers, nice pitch. Shoulder height, 2 balls, 2 strikes, called strike. Hattendorf has struck out only twice all season long. Swung on foul back behind first base. Count remains 2-2. This is Kirschbaum's 14th appearance. She's got 63 strikeouts on the season to lead the Dutch. Change up. Grounded hard to second. Too hot to handle as Fawcett got her glove down and she backhanded it. And we will wait for the official scoring. It's scored as an error for Hattendorf's advance to first. One on, nobody out. That will bring up Ashley Wheeler. Oh, correction. Ashley Wheeler at first. Pacey Lewis will bat next.
Now batting for the Ravens, number 29, Pacey Lewis.
Lewis on the year. A precipitous drop-off from the first players who are ringing in 413, 472, and 500. Lewis joining the land of the mortals at a hitting percentage of 276. She's played in 10 games. There's a bunt pop-up. Great play as a heads-up Sophie Stronach grabs it out of the air. Sacrifice attempt falls short. Hustling back is Wheeler. One out. F2 is the scoring, and that will bring up Belle Blickenstaff. Blickenstaff with a 200 hitting percentage on the year. She's played in 14 of the 18, all 14 of the games, I should say. First pitch up high, rise ball, 1-0. Kirschbaum has walked 20 on the year, not counting the one from the first inning. Ball 2 up high. But given the number of innings, that still puts her at the lowest walks and hits per inning pitch of the team by a large amount, 0.94. She stands with the forward foot noticeably bent as she gets her power moving forward. There's a called strike on the inner half of the plate. She puts her right foot right in the middle of the pitcher's plate, bends it down to get a good push. Nice pitch on the outside part of the plate, but not nice enough. 3 balls, 1 strike. Might have seen a little black on that one. Hitter's count popped up, and it will go out of play. 3 balls, 2 strikes on Lewis. Lewis, the designated player today. There's another one. It was a liner. Hit so hard it hit the fence right behind the netting and startled one of our adoring fans. It's a cold, cloudy day. We can't afford to scare any fans away. Called, no, we didn't get it, as it ball is just high. And that will be the second walk for Anderson. That will bring up Lexi Schultz.
Number 22, Lexi Schultz.
Lexi Schultz playing second base today. Some hitters with lower percentages getting base on balls. Hattendorf, 387, certainly a respectable number, but Pacey Lewis picking up a walk. And Lewis batting 276. Blickenstaff batting 200, swung and a miss. Lexi Schultz batting 133. This is an out you definitely want to have with 2 on and 1 out, top of the second. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1 ball, 1 strike. First pitch foul, or second pitch foul. Kirschbaum ready. Lens forward. Short pop-up. Maynard is there. Not high enough for infield fly. Maynard fields it easily. 2 outs. And the Dutch are 1 out away from getting out of a mini jam. And it will leave it up to Sage Fellers.
Now batting for the Ravens, number 3, Sage Fellers.
Fellers is a junior from Greenville, Ohio. Comes in with a sub-200 batting average, 167. She's played in 11 games and started in 10 of them. She has 1 walk on the year, but only 3 hits. Batting in the 8th position. Swing and a miss on a nice little off speed as Fellers got ahead of that. No ball, 2 strikes. Pitchers count for Kirschbaum as she tries to work out of this. 2 runners on here in the second. Here comes the pitch. And a line drive fouled on the right field line. Oh, that would have been a potentially base clearing extra base hit from the number 8 hitter, but it goes just foul. Still 0-2. Kirschbaum with some room to work here. And that one's down the middle, swung on foul back. No balls, 2 strikes. It was a rise ball, but it was right down the middle of the plate. Fellers was able to get a hold of it. She's only scored 1 run this year. Does have an RBI to her credit. Her 3 hits were all singles. That would have been extra bases had it been fair. The 0-2 from Kirschbaum. Swung on foul. Fellers hanging tough. Hits it. Foul ball hits her in the batter's box. 0-2. Kirschbaum would love a strikeout right now, even though there are choices for putouts. Swing and a miss on a rise ball. She got her on strikes. Gianna Kirschbaum works out of a jam and gets her 3rd strikeout of the day. No runs, 1 hit. No runs, no hits, 2 walks, 2 left on. We've completed 1.5. There's no score. Hope will come to bat in the bottom of the second. Right after this, you're watching Hope Softball.
Sports, like healthcare, requires commitment, teamwork, and excellence. That's why Hope College selected Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedics to provide athletic training and physical therapy for all Hope College athletes. Get the care you deserve. Trust the team that exceeds expectations. The Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedics Sports Medicine Collaborative.
All set for the bottom of the second. Hope College will send up Liv Miller, Mia Vanderhyde, and Abby Wharton. I got a good feeling about this. Inning, as 2 of the 3 leading off here have excellent academic advisors. That's what my research team has shown me. Well, it would lack humility if I told you. Ball up high, 1-1 to Liv Miller. Hey, when you do this by yourself, you get whatever material you can get. Ball outside, 2 balls, 1 strike. Olivia Miller, a sophomore from Hudsonville. Great source of softball talent, Hudsonville High and Unity Christian for many decades. 2 balls, 1 strike, swing and a miss. Great pitch by Hattendorf, 2 up. On the season, Liv Miller hitting a super hot 421. Oh, and a great curve rise. And Liv Miller has to chase it. And Kirschbaum picks up her first strikeout of the day.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 23, Mia Vanderhyde.
That'll bring up Mia Vanderhyde. Freshman from Caledonia, attended Jenison International. right down the road from Hudsonville. First pitch bends outside for a ball. 1-0. Vanderhyde hitting .375. She's played in 12 games, started in 7 of them. Hard hit to third base, picked up by Grimes. Quick rifle over to Wheeler, and Vanderhyde is out 5-3. That'll leave it up to Abby Wharton.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 16, Abby Wharton.
Abby Wharton, a freshman from Waterville, played in game 2 yesterday. She's played in 10 games so far, hitting .313. 5 hits total on the year. She started 7 of those 10 games. And playing first base today on defense. Hattendorf cocks her wrist in a visible and noticeable way when she's throwing that rise ball. That one didn't bend up quite enough, and it's 2-0. There's another one that bends outside. That actually might be a drop ball. And Wharton with a favorable count, 3-0. Waiting on deck is Sydney Puffpaff. And that one's low. 4 straight pitches. Not really any of them close, as Hattendorf walks the 7th batter. And we are going to have a runner for Wharton. We'll wait to see who it is. Coach Michelle Brander coming down to talk to home plate umpire Mark Teal, who will give the announcement to the Anderson coach and then give the magical signal to the press box. Or perhaps, yes, he will. It's the point. It's the magical point. Kennedy Puckmara will run for Wharton, and here's a bunt. 2 outs. They're going to stolen base attempt, and sliding under the tag is Puckmara. Well, she earned her keep. She's played in 6 games, and she has been in there to run. That's only her 2nd stolen base attempt. It's her first success. Puckmara with a huge stolen base puts a runner in scoring position. Puckmara, junior from Chippewa Valley. Puffpaff stands in on the left side. That's hit well. It's deep, chasing after it. It's between the outfielders Shinrod and Schultz. Puckmara will score. Trading places with her is Puffpaff. 2 out, 1 run RBI double by Sydney Puffpaff. Hope College has the lead. We might get another runner here, even in the second base position. And that is going to be, I believe, Lily Iden. Lily Iden coming in. Iden, a sophomore from Oxford. One of 2 Oxford players.
Pinch runner for the Flying Dutch is number 3, Lily Iden. Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 15, Jalen Fawcett.
Here's Jalen Fawcett hitting in the 9 position in this game, as she did yesterday. Hard hopper to short. Nice play by Blickenstaff as she caught it on a tough hop. Rifles it over to Ashley Wheeler to end the inning, but not before Hope scores 1 run on 1 hit. The double by Puffpaff. They left a runner on. After 2 innings, Hope leads 1-0. We will be back with the top of the 3rd. You are watching Hope College softball.
Hope students come from diverse backgrounds, ready to create an environment where truth is sought. All voices are amplified, and challenges are met with determination and confidence. The Hope student body is ready to change the world. Our students act as beacons of hope for their community. They lead with courage, conviction, patience, and strength. They're ready to change the world.
Hope College picks up their run in the bottom of the second to take the lead. Coming back up for her third inning of work is Gianna Kirschbaum. She's yet to allow a run. She'll face the top of the order, Maddie Shinrod, Elena Hart, and Gracie Grimes. Shinrod bounced to shortstop her last time up. Shinrod on the season coming into today is a .356 hitter. And a bunt attempt tips into the glove of Stronach. No balls, one strike. I believe our runners have all been re-entered. Is that correct? Officials, thank you, Millie, our official scorer. And nice shot to center field. Chasing it down is Schnick. She's not going to be able to get it. Going for third is Shinrod, and she slides in with a triple. The second hit of the day for the Ravens, and it was a rocket. Maddie Shinrod delivered it into deep right center between Schnick and Miller. Neither one of them could get to it. For the year, that is the first triple by Shinrod to go with 5 doubles. That will definitely raise her slugging percentage, which was .600 coming in. Here's a swing and a miss by Hart. No balls, one strike. Wharton and Maynard in even a little deeper than they normally are. Bunt attempt by Hart. She pulls it back. Hope with a 1-0 lead. Hoping to keep it that way, but they've got some work to do as they face the heart of the order with a runner on third and nobody out. Nice rise ball as Hart just kind of put a one-handed bunt on it and it faded foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Hart batting .413 on the year. She walked the last time up. Kirschbaum works at 1-2. It was a nice, smart pitch at 1-2. Hart didn't take advantage of it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out. Hope trying to keep this one airtight on the infield. And that screwball bends outside, and we are 3-2. On one hand, there is a spot for Hart as a good hitter, but it doesn't get any easier with Gracie Grimes and Braylon Hattendorf coming up next. Left-hander stands in the box, deeper in the box with a slightly open stance. She swings at a slap that time and fouls it back behind third base. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Looks like Hart is just trying to make contact now to see when she can get the speedy Shinrod in from third. Bouncer to short. This can be a tough play. And Jalen Fawcett makes the decision to go to first base. Probably the right decision, but the throw goes wide. And there is going to be an error there that will advance Hart to second as the ball gets past first base Abby Wharton. The run will come in, and we are tied at 1 apiece. That is scored as an E6. Hart will advance to second on the error, 2-base error, and Gracie Grimes will come up and swings at the first pitch and is going to land right here on the press box. We have an airtight sound system, so you probably didn't hear it, but everybody in the press box did. 1-1, top of the third. Still nobody out. Hope looking to get out of a jam. Rise ball popped up. It's going to be over toward first. Giving chase is Abby Wharton, but it goes out of play. Good count now for Kirschbaum. A triple and an error has tied the game. Grimes hitting .472. 7 doubles and a triple and 3 homers. Leads the team. And there's one to right field, and that's going to be a single. Coming home. No, Coach Holton is going to hold their runner at second, Hart up. So now we've got runners at the corners. Grimes at first, Hart at third. The third hit of the day for Anderson. And that will bring up the cleanup hitter and current pitcher, Braylon Hattendorf. She's hitting .387. She's played in 10 games, started all of them. She's got 1 home run and 2 doubles. And with the throw home from Miller, that advanced Grimes to second. So we've got Hart at third, Grimes at second, and Hattendorf swings at the first pitch and pops it high in the air. Coming over is Maddie Paul. Tough play. And that's a big out. Getting Hattendorf in the 4 spot out is a big relief, but still a lot more work to do, starting with Ashley Wheeler. Ashley Wheeler has the highest hitting percentage for the Ravens. 21 hits for the year. More than anybody on the team, highest percentage. Not the highest slugging percentage. That goes to Gracie Grimes. And here's a bunt attempt. Safety squeeze as Hart holds up at second wisely. Nice pitch by Kirschbaum, as that was a rise ball that Hattendorf could not get a hold of. Hart at third, Grimes at second. Wheeler, the batter. Another rise ball, and Wheeler just gets a hold of it. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ashley Wheeler trying to break this game open a little bit. And strike 3 called on a drop ball on the inside part of the plate. Got her on strikes. Wheeler knew it. She started to walk to first, which wasn't a plausible outcome because there was only 1 ball. 4th strikeout for Kirschbaum, 2nd out of the day. First called strikeout, and that will bring up Pacey Lewis. Pacey Lewis, a freshman from Martinsville, Indiana. First pitch is fouled back, strike 1. Kirschbaum trying to work out of a jam and minimize the damage. The Ravens have scored 1 with timely hitting, a walk, and a throwing error. 1 ball, 1 strike. Kirschbaum will go to that rise ball where she'll tuck it in on the inside part of the plate. Tough for the hitters to get a hold of. That one was taken for a ball. And there's another one in the same spot, and that is inside the just under the shoulders on the inner half of the plate. Called strike, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Pacey Lewis hitting .267. This is where the drop-off in hitting percentage happens, as 400 and 500 hitters in the first few positions makes it very tough on opponents. Does the lineup of Anderson. Pacey Lewis has played in 10 games. She started 8 and has good speed. She's got 5 doubles. Of her 8 hits, 5 of them are doubles. So she is an extra base threat. Here's the 1-2. Little shot over to Maddie Paul. She hustles over on a short fly ball. That's the third out of the game. And Hope College gets out of a jam. 1 run on 1 hit. There was a walk and an error, 2 left. And at the end of 2.5, we are tied 1-1. We'll be back with Hope College's 3rd inning at bat. But first, we'll take this break. You're watching Hope College Softball.
Yeah, my name is Travis Williams. I'm the CEO of the ODC Network. I graduated from Hope in 1998. I studied biology, and then I also played football. In order to be successful, people really need more than just the academic experience, but they need people to come alongside them and help them coach them, mentor them. I find that Hope College has just been one of the best examples of being able to do that anywhere.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to help share Hope stories of transformational impact.
Welcome back to Walters Stadium for the first of 2 games. Non-league doubleheader between the Hope College Flying Dutch and the Anderson University Ravens. He'll be the top of the order for the Dutch. Taryn Maynard, Maddie Paul, Gianna Kirschbaum. Maynard bounced to Ashley Wheeler at first base to start the game. Wheeler made a great play and threw it over to Sage Fellers for the first out of the game. There's a first pitch strike from Hattendorf. Changeup caught the outside part of the plate to the left-handed swinging Maynard. Oh, 2, the hard rise ball. Well, now we know that she's got that pitch. No balls, 1 ball, 2 strike. Smart pitch at 0-2. Maybe a little up, but nonetheless, now we know she's got it. Taryn Maynard on the year with an .894 on base percentage. She's been steady throughout the season, failing to get hits in only 7 games of the 18 she's played. There's another ball, 2 balls, 2 strikes. She was hottest against La Crosse when she went 2 for 4, and Westminster when she went 2 for 4, but then a swing and a miss for the first strike, or for the first out of the 3rd inning. And then she was blistering hot, 3 for 5 against Earlham, and 3 for 3 against Eastern Connecticut State. Here's Maddie Paul. Hope College starts with 2 lefties in the box. Maddie Paul, a senior from Beaverton. First pitch, bunt foul, hit Paul. Might have hit her in the hip. She's limping around a little bit. No balls, 1 strike. Beaverton, Michigan, population 1,451. 1,450 today because Maddie Paul's here in Holland. Paul stands up in the box, also close to the plate. That was a ball. Braylon Hattendorf throws a rise ball that sails out. 1 ball, 1 strike. Paul bounced to second base, and Sage Fellers made the play in the 1st inning for the 2nd out of the 1st inning. For the season, Paul hitting .367. He's played in 14 games, and 13 of those she started. Drop ball fades away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 3 balls, 1 strike. And there is a ball low, and that is the 4th ball of the at-bat. That's going to be a base on balls for Paul, and that will bring up Gianna Kirschbaum. First runner of the inning for the Dutch, and looks like also the first walk for Hattendorf. Correction, that is the second walk. Abby Wharton also picked up a walk. Stolen base attempt by Maddie Paul, not close, as Ariana Bynum fired it down there, but it was a little low, and they wouldn't have had her even with a perfect throw. Maddie Paul, great base running, puts a runner in scoring position. Maddie Paul on the year has, coming into today, 10 stolen base attempts, 9 of them successful. Now she's 10 for 11. There's a ball inside. First pitch was a strike on the stolen base. Gianna Kirschbaum batting. We talk about her pitching a lot, but she is strong at the plate. Hits .383. And that one hit her in the left elbow as Kirschbaum took one for the team. Was deliberate in her getting out of the way. Hit by a pitch. And that will send her to first base. And now we got runners at first and second for Sophie Staranek. And that's going to cause head coach Tony Holloway to take a deliberate stroll to the mound where he will discuss some defensive strategy for the threat that the Dutch have put together here. A walk by Paul, stolen base by Paul, and then Kirschbaum just got plunked in the left elbow, so she took first base. And here's Staranek. Staranek in her first at-bat bounced to shortstop Belle Blickenstaff, who made a great play to get her out. Anderson's got some choices for putouts here. Outfield is straight away, or I would say even play to have Staranek even behind the ball. The left fielder, Elena Hart, is not hugging the line by any stretch. If anything, she's shaded a little bit more towards center. Center fielder Maddie Shinrod just to the right as you face it, and that might cause him to readjust as Staranek pulled that one hard foul. But as you face from home plate, the right fielder Shinrod is to the right of second base. So they're not necessarily playing her to pull. Staranek on the year hitting .514. Swing and a miss on a great drop ball by Hattendorf. 1 ball, 2 strikes. This would be a huge out for the Ravens if they can get it, as Staranek is a very tough out. Liv Miller will bat next. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed, and the runners are going to advance because first base was occupied. Staranek is out on the swinging strikeout. That's 2, but we do get the runners to advance as the ball couldn't quite be captured into the glove of Ariana Bynum. So we got 2 runners in scoring position, just as good as a bunt, I suppose, and here is Liv Miller. Batting .421 on the year. Little drop ball tucks in on the inner half of the plate, 0-1. Miller's played in 10 games. She's got 1 home run and 2 doubles. Her best day was against Hanover when she went 2 for 3. Swung on, bounced to third. Grimes over to first. Wheeler pulls it in. The Dutch threaten but do not score. No runs, no hits. A hit by pitch and a walk. 2 left. We've completed 3. The score is Hope College 1, Anderson 1. We'll be back right after this. You're watching Hope Softball. 3 innings in the book. Hope and Anderson are tied at 1 apiece. A well-played game. A couple of errors on 1 error for each team, but for the most part, it is a very well-played game, very well pitched, and that is why we are at 1-0. Leading off for Anderson in the 4th will be Belle Blickenstaff. She'll be followed by Lexi Schultz and then Sage Fellers. 7, 8, 9, right, Darren? Hard shot, speared by Fawcett. She fires it over to Wharton. Great play by Jalen Fawcett. A tough hop on a rocket from Blickenstaff. 1 pitch, 1 away for the Dutch.
Now batting for the Ravens, number 22, Lexi Schultz.
Lexi Schultz lined out to Maynard at third base in the 1st inning. She swings at the first pitch and fouls it back behind first base. For the season coming into today, Schultz batting 133 in 9 games. 4 of those she started. 15 at-bats. She's got 1 extra base hit. That was a double. She struck out 4 times. Has not walked. 1 ball, 1 strike. I must say my scorecard is much neater than yesterday's 12-0 and 13-0 affairs. There's a drop ball that kind of slipped out of Kirschbaum's hands. 2 balls, 1 strike. Kirschbaum steps just to the back of the pitcher's circle, takes a breath, comes back in, bends that right knee right over the plate, over the pitcher's plate, swung on. Tough play, slow pitch to, slow roller to Maynard, fires it over to Wharton, and just can't quite hold on, as that was a really tough play all around. On the other hand, we'll wait for the scores, but I think we're going to have an error on that. We'll be waiting for the official scorer on that. In the meantime, we're going to have Sage Fellers step in. Fellers struck out the first. Here's a bunt. Maynard picks it up, fires it over to Maddie Paul for the first out. 5-4 is the put out on the sacrifice. And that advances Schultz to second. And we've got the top of the order in the person of the very tough out, Maddie Shinrod. Hit well to center field. Going back is Schnick, and she grabs it. That was a rocket by Shinrod. Hit well. Nice play by Schnick. Hope dodges a bullet. No runs, no hits. We had 1 error, 1 left. We're halfway through. It's Hope 1, Anderson 1. We will be back. This is Hope Softball.
My name is Megan Bigelow, and during my time there, I was on the Hope women's soccer team. I decided to choose Hope because of the opportunity to be involved in multiple things. I didn't want to go somewhere where I was just a number in the field. I was able to double major, experience both a business academic load as well as economics. I loved the opportunity to really get to know my professors. Hope exceeded my expectations.
I'm Nate Bauman. As an invested community partner, we're proud to help share Hope's stories of transformational impact.
I want to say a special thanks to a few people who make this possible. They're having a good time. I can hear the levity and jocularity and laughter in between innings. Mia Vanderhyde hits a rocket back up the middle of the field and starts the fourth inning with a single. The Caledonia native hit a rocket back up, and we are got the first runner on, and we are going to get Kennedy Schnick to run again. Anyway, I wanted to mention a couple special people. Audra Woolman, Jake Fuller, and the best boss ever, El Jefe, Freddie Velasquez. I can hear the three of them having a great time in between innings, but they are also providing the camera support and the between inning support. So thank you, Audra, for keeping them all sane back there in the deep recesses of the DeVos Fieldhouse. You doing okay, Audra? I'm not hearing anything, so they might be on break. Here comes Coach Holloway out for another conference. Oh, I woke him up. I woke up the support crew from their mid-inning snooze. Kenneth Schnick will run an extended conversation by Coach Holloway here, talking a little defensive strategy. He's in his 18th season at Anderson. Coach Brander meeting with his first base coach as well as Schnick, Abby Wharton, as well as Sid Puffpaff in on that offensive conversation. And here comes Abby Wharton. Abby Wharton walked her first time up. And there is a swing and a miss and another stolen base by Kenna Schnick, and she advances. Schnick has either been thrown out once or not thrown out at all. She is 12 for 12 coming into today in stolen bases. She is now 14 of 14. Here comes the second pitch now from Hattendorf. I'm sure Coach Holloway was saying, we got to make sure we hold him. Hattendorf goes to first, and Schnick is so fast. Hattendorf needed to run her back to second, but the problem is then she probably wasn't going to get Wharton. So 1-3 on the putout. That advances Schnick to third. That's the go-ahead run here in the bottom of the fourth, and that will bring up Sydney Puffpaff. Sid playing left field today. Swings from the left side. Puffpaff heading .356 on the year. Little change up there. Hits right in front of the plate. No balls, one strike. Puffpaff has played 16 of the 18 games. There's a rise ball. Bends outside, almost a pitch out. And Bynum tried to throw it back to, actually did throw it back to Blickenstaff in an attempt to get Schnick, but that wasn't going to happen. Puffpaff, the freshman from Macomb, Michigan. She went to Dakota High School. Her best day was against Worcester when she went 3-4. She's going to bunt, and it is a dead ball as it hit Puffpaff in the box, and so she will have to come back and get it. That will be a foul ball. 2 balls, 1 strike. Great play, but she just needed to push it out into the field a little bit more, and I think we would have gotten our run. Worcester game, she went 3 for 4, and then against Ramapo, she went 2 for 3, as she did against Earlham. So Puffpaff making her mark as a first-year student, first-year player, and a rocket down the first base line. Puffpaff actually grabbed her own face thinking, look out, did I just hurt my first base coach? She did not. 2 balls, 2 strikes. She was on that. Is that Mercedes Doherty, first base? She's got good wheels. She was able to avoid the liner. Full up, 3-2. This is a big out for Anderson. With 2 strikes, Puff-Paff less likely to bunt. She stands in the middle of the box, swings and pops it up. That's exactly what Anderson wanted. It's still going to be a tough play, and it bounces foul. Ashley Wheeler went running for it. Ariana Bynum got a late start, and they're going to call her out for batter interference as she made contact, she being Puff-Paff. She made contact with Ashley Wheeler, and that is going to be the second out. That will go as a put out to the first baseman, first baseman Wheeler. Puff-Paff is out. Coach Brander asking for an explanation. And Schnick will stay at third base. So obstruction on the batter. Or interference, I guess we should say. Obstruction would be on the defense. Here's the 9th hitter, Jalen Fawcett. Last chance to get the run in, and it's a ground ball to second. Scooped up by Sage Fellers, and Anderson gets out of it. Big defensive plays. 4-3 is the third out. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, a stolen base, 1 left. We've completed 4. We're still tied at 1. It's Anderson 1, Hope 1. You're watching Hope Softball.
It's no secret. The best way to learn about Hope College is to spend time on our campus. The Hope admissions team invites you to a personalized visit experience you won't forget. Located in downtown Holland, Michigan, our historic campus is close to shopping and dining and just 10 minutes from Lake Michigan. We invite you to check out our campus tour options or sign up for an online tour with the Hope admissions office. There's never been a better time to see Hope College. Visit us at hope.edu/admissions.
Welcome back to Hope College, Walter Stadium, where we have a great softball game going on. Hope and Anderson are tied at 1. Anderson coming to bat in the top of the 5th, and they will send Elena Hart, Gracie Grimes, and Braylon Hattendorf. Correction. I must have missed it. We've got, yes, Elena Hart, Gracie Grimes, and Braylon Hattendorf. I did say it correctly. I just need to listen to myself more. Swung on, fly ball to left field. Almost made a great play, did Sid Puff-Paff, as she dove for it and could not quite get it. And Hart is on with a leadoff single, and that will bring up Gracie Grimes. Great effort by Puff-Paff, almost making a highlight reel play. And from the left-handed side, give credit to Elena Hart, as she went the opposite way with it. Puff-Paff got a great jump on it, but the ball just dropped too quickly. Hart on first, looks eager to run, gets a good jump, doesn't go. Rise ball comes in high to Gracie Grimes. Hart on the year has 4 stolen bases, so she is a threat. Here's the pitch. Swung on, hit well, deep left, going back, and that ball is over the fence. Home run. Gracie Grimes breaks it open 3-1. Anderson on the 2-run homer by Gracie Grimes. She hit a missile, a no-doubter, and Hope College trails 3-1. That is Grimes's 4th home run of the season. She leads all Ravens. Certainly an extra base threat that Hope must have known about. Yes. That'll bring up the pitcher, Hattendorf. Hattendorf struck out in the first, popped to second in the third and is up again in the fifth. And now has a 2-run lead on the mound. Big stroke by Gracie Grimes. All of a sudden, this has a whole different flavor to it now. Ground foul down third base. Hattendorf has been really good. And the idea of getting 2 runs off her sounds like it will definitely be a challenge. Hope only has 3 hits on the day. They've scored 1 run, and they've walked twice. But they haven't really been able to capitalize on their base running opportunities. Swung on hard foul. Skims off the third base dugout. Because of the layout of Walters Stadium, Hope, as the home team, always assumes the first base dugout, a little closer to the action, a little better spot for the parents to set up between game nourishment for the players, and called strike 3 as that rise ball tucked in shoulder height, and there is 1 out in the 5th inning. First out. That will bring up Ashley Wheeler. Wheeler is safe on an error in the second and got caught looking in the third. Oh, excuse me, caught looking, yes, in the third. Did not bat in the fourth. Here she is in the 5th. Ball 1. Wheeler batting .500 on the year. Anderson comes into today 6-8. Drop ball comes in just a little low. They've had a good schedule. They played some good teams. They played Ashbury, Center, Greenville, John Carroll, Muskingum, nationally ranked DePaul, Carnegie, Elmhurst. And they also played Calvin. They lost a doubleheader to Calvin. And they've also played Adrian. They lost both of them to Adrian. And then Berea tried to play Transylvania and Kentucky and were unable to. Their third MIAA opponent was St. Mary's, where they split. And changeup by Kirschbaum, swing and a miss, strike 2. Great pitch by the Lakeshore graduate, Stevensville graduate, I should say. Wheeler plays first base. Here's the 2-2. Swung on foul behind first base. Hope comes into today 12-8. 12 of their games were in Florida. 4 were in Wisconsin prior to Florida, then 2 at Milliken. And they had only played 2 games after they got back from Florida prior to yesterday, where they won their first league doubleheader. And that was against Earlham on April 1st. Two Wheeler back in the box. Swung on hard hit foul down third base. Taryn Maynard babysitting that bag to avoid extra bases. Wheeler with 6 doubles and 1 home run. She's got a slugging percentage of .714. These top 4 hitters for Anderson are very tough, and they've produced all of the runs. And they're waiting on a changeup is Wheeler, and she puts it over the head of Maddie Paul for a single to right center. And the rally continues. First hit of the day for Wheeler. That'll bring up Pacey Lewis. That's the 6th hit of the day for the Ravens. That plus 2 walks. And we may have a substitution here. Coach Holloway going to have a chat with home plate umpire Mark Teal. Might be a running substitution. We'll have to wait and see. We'll wait for the magic finger point. runner is going to be, I believe, Olivia Kane, a freshman from Seymour, Indiana. And that's exactly who it's going to be. Olivia has played in 4 games. She's been used mostly as a runner, it looks like. She does have 1 stolen base on the year, but she doesn't have any at-bats yet. So the freshman from Seymour digging in, hoping to extend the Anderson lead. Rise ball up high, 1-0 to Lewis. This inning started with a single by Elena Hart, and then a 2-run homer by Gracie Grimes. Haddendorf got caught looking, and then Ashley Wheeler singled to restart it. Foul ball makes it 1-1. It's up to Pacey Lewis. Hope College wanting desperately to get out of here, out of this inning with no more damage, as they only have 6 more outs to take care of things. And there's a ground ball, seeing eye single between third and short, and another hit. This one for Pacey Lewis, and that's going to put runners at first and second. And this inning is going Anderson's way. That ball was not hit hard at all. Coach Michelle Brander is going to come out and have a conversation with her infield, probably to talk about some strategy, as they only have 1 out. Batting now will be Belle Blickenstaff. Blickenstaff, in the second inning, flew out to Maynard at third, and then was what happened next? And she walked in the fourth, if I'm reading my own writing correctly.
Now batting for the Ravens, number 10, Belle Blickenstaff.
2 on, 1 out. Anderson batting in the bottom of the 5th. Excuse me, top of the 5th. I guess Hope has 9 more outs, not 6 more outs. Nonetheless, it would be unwise to let any more Ravens cross the plate here. Hope trying to get out of this inning with minimizing the damage to what has already been done. Hit hard down the left field line, and it will go foul, giving chase his puff path. She'll retrieve the ball. Little action in the Anderson bullpen. It looks like M.J. Harper, a right-handed pitcher from West Lafayette, perhaps getting loose in case Hope can mount a bigger rally than they've been able to mount so far. Changeup floats in at knee high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Blickenstaff walked out of the box and looked down to Coach Holloway, saying, "Are you sure?" And he encouragingly says, "Just get back in." Hard hit to left field. Nice play by Puff Paff, and she sends a rocket back to Maddie Paul at second. Not in time, however, to get Kane, who's the runner in this position. So F7 to Blickenstaff, second out, and that will bring up Lexi Schultz, the 8-hitter. I think I said that. I think I just gave Schultz's data from earlier, where she flew out to Maynard at third and then walked. Actually, it was Blickenstaff who walked in the second and then grounded out to Fawcett at short. And then she just flew out to Puff Paff in left. 2 outs. Hope 1 out away from closing out what's been a tough inning so far. Kirschbaum. Rise ball, swing and a miss. Here's the stolen base attempt, and out at third as Sophie Stronach fires a dime down to Taryn Maynard, and Kane is out 2-5 for the third out. That ends the inning, but not until Anderson gets 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left on. Schultz will bat again to begin the 6th inning. We've completed 4.5. Hope College will be coming to bat in the bottom of the 5th. They trail 3-1. We'll be back to see if they can close the lead. You're watching Hope Softball.
The River Place in downtown Holland redefines active senior living. A no-step floor plan is designed around your needs, so you can leave the worries of home ownership behind and enjoy a vibrant lifestyle right outside your door. Make the River Place your home. Visit resthaven.org/riverplace to reserve yours today.
2-run homer by Anderson in the top of the 5th has put the Dutch in a hole. They trail 3-1. It's exactly the lineup you want to start here in the bottom of the 5th to try to get out of this 2-run deficit. Taryn Maynard, Maddie Paul, Gianna Kirschbaum. Getting set to face Braylon Hattendorf, who has pitched a gem, limited the Dutch to just 3 hits. Their lone run came in the 2nd. Hope trying to dig back out of that.
Leading off the bottom of the 5th inning for the Flying Dutch, number 14, Taryn Maynard.
Darren and Hope were the 2 that Hope had, and I know both of them personally.
Taryn Maynard bounced to Ashley Wheeler at first in the 1st inning and then struck out in the 3rd. Here she is again in the 5th. Hattendorf, rise ball, shoulder height, called strike. 1 ball, 1 strike. Only 3 strikeouts for Hattendorf, but she's been really good. She twists that rise ball really high that time, kind of bends in there. 2 balls, 1 strike. Taryn Maynard, more forward in the box than a lot of left-handers. That drop ball tucks inside on the lefty. 3 balls, 1 strike. And that's a ball 4. Maynard starting this inning exactly the way we want it started, with a leadoff walk, and that'll bring up Maddie Paul. Hope College trying to make some noise here in the bottom of the 5th. They are down to 9 outs to close this 2-run gap against a very effective pitcher. Hattendorf with not exactly an impressive ERA of 4.0 for the year, but she's been good. Bunt attempt by Paul is foul. First pitch is a strike. Maddie Paul in the year hitting .367. Her best day was yesterday. She went 3 for 3 against the University of Olivet. I only see 4 or 5 games of the 14 that she played coming into today where she did not have at least 1 hit. 1 ball, 1 strike. Right-hander deals. That rise ball's coming in a little higher, a little bendier, and a little slower than it was. Not sure if that's a sign that Kirschbaum might be getting a little fatigued, but it's 2 balls, 1 strike. If Hope is going to pounce, they're going to need to do it in this inning. That was nice speed right there, but it's low as it spun out. Could not be picked up by Bynum, and that's going to allow Maynard to advance to third base. So we've got a runner at third with a hitter's count, 3-1, to the left-hander Maddie Paul. Hattendorf checks her sign. Single up the middle. That'll score a run. Maddie Paul with an RBI single right back up the middle. Thrown back in by Shinrod. Maddie Paul with an RBI single. And the lead is now 3-2. Gianna Kirschbaum is up now with an opportunity to help herself.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 12, Gianna Kirschbaum.
Kirschbaum singled in the first and then got hit in the third inning. And a bunt is going to move. So a bunt by Kirschbaum. Didn't go very far forward, but it must have gone forward enough. As the catcher, Bynum, throws it down to Fellers for 1 out. That's a sacrifice, and that will advance Paul to second.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 24.
And that will leave it open for the cleanup hitter, Sophie Stronach. Hit well to left field. Chasing it is Elena Hart. She tracks it down, makes a great play, and that will still advance Paul to third. That was a rocket by Sophie Stronach and a great play by the left fielder, Elena Hart. We have a substitution coming in. I believe it's going to be Kate DeMann. It is indeed. Batting in the 5th spot for Liv Miller. Kate DeMann played game 2 yesterday at right field. Kate DeMann, coming into today, had played in 16 games, started 15 of them. She's been anchoring that outfield now for the last 2 years. Pitch by Kirschbaum, hard grounder. Blickenstaff with a play, makes it, fires it over to Wheeler, and Anderson gets out of a jam. Hope was able to score a run. They had 1 hit, no errors, and they left a runner on, but they cut into that lead. It's now 3-2 Anderson. We've completed 5. We'll be back with more softball. Right after this, you're watching Hope College softball. Welcome back to Hope College. Haley Mellick getting set to take the circle for the Dutch. Haley Mellick, the left-handed throwing sophomore from Commerce Township, Michigan, who pitched well yesterday against Olivet. This will be her 11th appearance. Of the first 10, she started 9 of them, so this is only her second time in relief. She comes in with a 2.43 ERA, walks and hits for innings pitched, 1.29. And Mellick will face Lexi Schultz, Sage Fellers, and Maddie Shinrod. Schultz flew out to Maynard at third, and then in the second inning, and then walked in the 4th. And here she is to start out the top of the 6th.
Leading off the top of the 6th inning for the Ravens, number 22, Lexi Schultz.
Mellick has done everything from pitch 1 1/3 innings all the way to pitching all 8 against Earlham. As we said, her ERA was an impressive 2.43. Hard to identify her best outing. She's been really solid all year. Probably that 8-inning affair where she only gave up 1 earned run to Earlham. There's a slow roller over to Paul. She passes it to Wharton for the first out. Haley Mellick gets the first out 4-3. And that will bring up Sage Fellers. Melick with a 4-3 record on the season, 3 complete games, 1 shutout in 40.1 innings of work, 40 and a third. Nice pitch. And somehow it was a ball. 1-0. It's been a very well umpired game, but I think that might have been one. Everyone's going to miss one. Ooh, nice play by the first base Abby Wharton, and I believe that hit Sage Fellers on the wrist. And that is a tough way to get out, as that one in a 45-degree day can't feel good. 2 outs for for Anderson. That'll bring up the top of the order. Maddie Shinrod. Shinrod has one of the 3 runs in the 3rd inning with that stand-up triple. She was then brought home on a single by Gracie Grimes. Sandwiched in between that was a ground ball to Jalen Fawcett at short, and then a fly out to Kenna Schnick in center. 2 outs. First pitch was a strike from Melick. The lefty deals. Good bunt attempt. It's going to go foul. That would have been tough to get her out. Maddie Shinrod. It's that tall frame, long stride, and gets her mileage, gets her money's worth on the base paths. If I'm reading this correctly, and it's not a typo, Maddie Shinrod has 22 stolen bases for the year. That is remarkable. Either that or the sports information director hit the number 2 twice. 22 stolen bases. Strike 3. Melick strikes out Shinrod, and a great first inning for Haley Melick. No runs, no hits, nothing for Anderson in that one. Hope College coming to bat in the bottom of the 6th. They trail 3-2. We'll be back to see if they can close the lead. Right after this, you're watching Hope Softball. Mia Vanderhyde will lead it off for Hope in the bottom of the 6th. 6 outs left for the Dutch to try to close this 1-run lead. And Braylon Hattendorf has thrown a gem of a game today, as she has really shut down the Dutch. The Dutch with 2 runs, but only 4 hits. Hattendorf has walked 3 to go with 3 strikeouts, but great fielding and timely pitching by Hattendorf has left 6 runners on base for the Dutch. Here comes Mia Vanderhyde. She she grounded to Grimes in the 2nd inning at 3rd base, and then got a rocket single back up the middle in the 4th inning. And here she is to lead off the 6th. And Sage Fellers, who got hit hard on that swinging out, has she back in? Looks like she is, so we'll see once here. Not always easy to see easy to see the numbers, although it looks like now umpire Mark Teal is reporting a change. So it looks like Anderson is going to drop from 10 players down to 9 as Pacey Lewis, the designated player, is going to go out now and play second base for Fellers, who really got walloped on her wrist or forearm on that swinging out that went down to Abby Wharton. And on a cold day like this, I got to believe that hurt. So Pacey Lewis in for Fellers at second. Vanderhyde to hit. Lead off. Ball bends inside. Vanderhyde cocks out of the way. 1 ball, no strikes. Hattendorf, 2-2 on the year. She's made 6 appearances. She started 5 games. Hit well. Fair ball on the third base line. Mia Vanderhyde will come into second with a double as she powers it just past Gracie Grimes. Her second hit of the day. And Mia Vanderhyde, the freshman, making things happen here with a leadoff double. That'll bring up Abby Wharton, first base. Wharton walked in the second and bounced back to Hattendorf in the fourth. Here she is in the sixth in a key spot in the game. First pitch is a ball. Abby Wharton hitting .313 on the year. She's played in 10 games, started 6 coming into today. This will be her 7th. Hit well to left field. Going over his heart, she makes the play. Vanderhyde will stay at second, and there is 1 away. Wharton got around on it, but a little too much air as Hart was able to come over near the foul line to pick it up. This will bring up Sid Puffpath. She walked in the second and flew out to Wheeler in the fourth. Drop ball low. 1 ball, no strikes. Puffpath on the year, hitting .356 coming into today. Here's the pitch, swung on, hit short center field. Going back out is Pacey Lewis. She makes the play. Good hustle by Pacey Lewis as Maddie Shinrod was just playing too deep. And so her first opportunity is a tough one. And Pacey Lewis, who had not been playing defense until just 3 batters ago, makes a great play. Good substitution there by head coach Tony Holloway. And here comes Coach Holloway with a runner on second, 2 outs. And we'll see once if we're going to have a change. I can't imagine we will. It might just be a little strategery here. Batting now will be Jalen Fawcett with an opportunity to tie this up. No pitching change. I can't imagine there would be. Hattendorf has been terrific today. Mia Vanderhyde will head back to second after conversing with Coach Brander and Jalen Fawcett. Fawcett on the year hitting .260. Her best day was probably her first game of the year and yesterday, 2 for 3 against Olivet, and then opened with University of Wisconsin Stout. She also went 2 for 3. We don't need extra bases from Sid right now. We just need a single. She's had 16 hits on the year, although she does have extra base power. 3 doubles and 2 triples, but this one's up in the air. Coming over is Maddie Shinrod, who makes the play on the run. Hope threatens, puts a runner on with the leadoff single by Vanderhyde. No runs, a hit, no errors, they leave 1. We've played 6. Anderson leads 3-2. We'll be back with the final inning. You're watching Hope Softball.
Hope students are challenged to dig deeper. They're challenged to find their calling and shape their future. They're taught to empower their talents, chase their dreams, and encouraged to make a difference. The Hope student body is ready to change the world.
Top of the 7th inning here at Walter Stadium. We want to thank our good crew taking care of us back in the warm confines of the Richard and Helen DeVos Fieldhouse. Jake Fuller, Audra Woolman, and our boss, Freddie Velasquez, staying nice and warm in the temperate DeVos Fieldhouse. Meanwhile, it's 44 degrees out here at Walter Stadium, where those of us who work for a living are getting excited to call the 7th inning for you as Haley Mellick starts out, and she will first face we have a sub here, Darren? Oh, indeed. Thank you. That's Elena Hart. It'll be Elena Hart, Gracie Grimes, and Braylon Hattendorf to face Haley Mellick. No balls, 2 strikes. Second pitch fouled away. Mellick looking to keep it close for the last opportunity. Lined back to the pitcher. Mellick makes a nice play, and Hart is down. She's been a tough out. She walked in the second, safe on an error in the fourth, and then a single in the fifth and later scored. That's the first time we've gotten her out. 1 out. Here's Gracie Grimes. We certainly don't need to see her again as she put the Ravens ahead 3-1. That ground ball, great pickup by Taryn Maynard. Over to Abby Wharton, where a 5-3 put out. Terrific defense there by the Dutch. And if you're a Hope College fan, Gracie Grimes can't get back to the dugout fast enough as she hit a no-doubter out by the Hope College scoreboard in left field. Here's Braylon Hattendorf, who has pitched a gem. She struck out at the plate in the second, hit a fly ball to Maddie Paul in the fourth, and then got caught looking right after the Grimes home run in the fifth. 1 ball, slow roller, nice backhanded play by Abby Wharton. She'll take care of that unassisted. 3 up, 3 down. Terrific inning for Haley Mellick. Nothing across for Anderson. Last call, everybody. Hope College trails 3-2. We'll be back to see if they can close it out or walk off with a win. Right after this, you're watching Hope Softball.
My name's Emma Duttmers, and I'm a communications major, and then I'm minoring in environmental studies. I play soccer. The first soccer game of my junior year, I tore my ACL. Our athletic trainer, Annie, was there for me right when it happened, and she was there for me literally every step of the way. That was definitely a huge growing opportunity for me, and it was really hard, but it really pushed me to be a leader with more of my voice because I couldn't lead by example on the field. It definitely made me take a step back and realize how much there is to be grateful for.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to share Hope stories of transformational impact.
Last chance for the Hope College Flying Dutch as they come to bat in the bottom of the 7th in this non-league game against a very formidable foe, the Ravens of Anderson University. And one of their star pitchers, Braylon Hattendorf. It'd be interesting to see who we see in Game 2. MJ Harper has a 4.63 ERA and Kylie Sloan at 5.25. Both of them have put in quite a few innings, but it looks it's been Hattendorf and Harper for the most part. Swung on ground ball, second base. Nice play by Pacey Lewis. Boy, in her 2 innings at second base, she has made 2 big and important plays. One in the last inning that she was able to track down right at the outfield edge. And this one, a ground ball where she had to go hard to her left and pick it up, toss it over to Ashley Wheeler. 2 outs. Here's Maddie Paul. Maddie Paul grounded out to second base back when Sage Fellers was there. She walked. That was in the second. She walked in the fourth, and then a single in the fifth. That single was an RBI single, scoring Taryn Maynard. Right-hander checks her list, affixed to her left arm. First pitch is a ball. Maddie Paul on the season hitting .367. First three pitches by Kirschbaum, not close. On the year, Paul has 7 walks. And at quick glance, that is the most of any of the Flying Dutch so far this year. That ball tucks inside. Rise ball bends in on the left-hander. 3 balls, 1 strike. Paul looking for anything to get on base. Smart hitter, as evidenced by her 7 base on balls. That one back up the middle, single for Maddie Paul. Right between the wickets, and it is a hard hit single. Braylon Hattendorf did a terrific job of not getting hit by a laser by Maddie Paul. And that will bring up Gianna Kirschbaum. Gianna Kirschbaum looking to help herself. She had a single in the first. She got hit in the third. And she sacrificed in the fifth to move Paul to second. And there's a swing and a miss on a attempt just to distract the catcher, Bynum, and that's exactly what she did as Maddie Paul cruises into second base with a stolen base, another stolen base. She has only been thrown out 1 time all year. She is now, after the 2 she's had today, 11 for 12. Ball inside corner for a strike. No balls, 2 strikes. Swung on left field. That is going to be a hit, but Coach Brander is going to hold up Maddie Paul wisely at third base. A seeing eye single by the pitcher Kirschbaum. And we got runners on the corners, first and third for Sophie Stronach. Kirschbaum fought off a rise ball from Hattendorf on the inner half of the plate. A great pitch. And Kirschbaum lifted it over Gracie Grimes' head. That one's hit really well over by the old New Holland factory, and that one's lodged in a tree branch over there. It's going to go be retrieved by one of the MJ Harper, by the Anderson pitcher who's warming up way out there. And that ball's going to be a little low. And Gianna Kirschbaum's going to advance. I think in Major League Baseball they might call that defensive indifference, but we're going to count that a stolen base. I'm thinking defensive indifference is not on our menu of options. Runners at second and third. That's the winning run that stands 120 feet away. The tying run in the person of Maddie Paul is standing at third. So if there's ever an opportunity, now is the time. Sophie Stronach, certainly can't argue with having her at the plate. She has the highest batting average of anyone on the team, .514, and an on-base percentage of 1.45. Slugging at .886. She is exactly who you want there. She's been on base with hits 18 times with extra base power, 5 dubs and 4 triples. She now faces Hattendorf with a 1-1 count. That ball's up high and away. And I'm just wondering if Hattendorf decides maybe she's got a spot for Sophie Stronach and doesn't want to see her. We'll see once 2 balls, 1 strike. It may have been Coach Holloway's strategy. Yeah, not close. 3 balls, 1 strike. So it's going to go to Kate DeMann unless they sub back in Liv Miller. That run doesn't mean anything. I wouldn't want to pitch to Sophie Stronach either, and here it is, ball 4. There we go. Just like we drew it up, just like Coach Holloway drew it up. Let's see if we can make him pay. And here comes Kate DeMann, the senior, number 19. The junior from South Christian. She has anchored the outfield. She flew out to left field last time on a well hit. This is her second at bat. That ball's up high. It'd be nice for the Dutch fans if Hattendorf kind of got out of rhythm there with the intentional, semi-intentional walk. She's thrown 5 balls in a row, but most of them intentional. DeMann stands back in the batter's box. Pitch from Hattendorf. Up high again. DeMann does not have a big frame, so she's going to have to tuck it down. 2 balls, no strikes. DeMann hitting .250 on the year. That ball's low, not close. Great stop by Ariana Bynum. And I think she wants timeout to have a little chat. No room for her here. Kate DeMann in the driver's seat. She's had 44 at-bats. 3 balls, no strikes. Kate DeMann, I got to believe if ever there were a take sign issued from a third base coach, it would be right now. Strike 1, inside half of the plate. Good comeback pitch by Hattendorf. 3-1, Hope trails, 3-2, sacks are full. Oh, line drive down the left field line, and it hit Maddie Paul. Standing in foul territory wisely, that was a rocket. Great base running by Maddie Paul, coming off the base on the release from Hattendorf in foul territory. Had she not, you'd be looking at the second out. That was a rocket that hit Maddie Paul right on the 8 on the back of her jersey. But there will be very little complaining if she can cross the plate successfully. Ground ball to 3. It's bobbled. Bobbled by Grimes. The runners advance. Maddie Paul scores. We're tied at 3. Grimes did a great job of scooping it up. Went to throw home and took her eye off of home plate. 1 bobble and the runners advance. We're tied at 3. The winning run is now 60 feet away in the person of Gianna Kirschbaum. Stronach goes to second. DeMann goes to first on the fielder's choice. Error 5, and Mia Vanderhyde, the freshman, with a chance to be a walk-off hero. This would be a terrific win for the Dutch. First pitch, hit deep enough. Tagging is Stronach. Here's the throw, crossing the plate. Hope wins. Mia Vanderhyde with a walk-off sacrifice fly, and Hope wins 4-3. 2 runs on 2 hits. There was a walk and an error. The final score of Game 1. Hope College 4, Anderson 3. We appreciate you joining us. We are going to take a little bit of a break. It will be this same feed that will bring you Game 2, which will be in about 20 minutes. So keep this screen on. Enjoy a little break, and we'll be back with more Hope College softball in about 20 minutes. Thanks for joining us. The final again, Hope 4, Anderson 3. You've been watching Hope Softball.
Sports, like healthcare, requires commitment, teamwork, and excellence. That's why Hope College selected Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedics to provide athletic training and physical therapy for all Hope College athletes. Get the care you deserve. Trust the team that exceeds expectations. The Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedics Sports Medicine Collaborative.
Being a part of the different activities and organizations that I've been a part of, I'm actually able to see myself where I'm like, hey, I actually can make a change. I'm one person that can make a difference.
Division III has helped me to develop teamwork skills, critical thinking skills, time management skills.
It's not just about basketball, or it's not just about school, it's about developing yourself as a person altogether.
Gentex is a tech company supplying electro-optical products to the global automotive, aerospace, and fire protection industries. With focused competencies in design, vision, displays, software, and more, we're always looking for engineering talent. For our direct hire hourly production positions, we run open interviews Monday through Friday from 8 to 5 at our 58 East Riley facility in Zeeland. And our facilities, benefits, and culture are everything you'd expect from a world-class employer. Now's the time to join Team Gentex.
Proportion to me is the lived experience of our Division III student athletes. They balance life from an academic perspective and the rigors of competing at a high level, bonding with teammates and building lifelong friendships. But they also are involved in their communities. They work jobs and internships and volunteer. They've learned to be resilient. Diverse experiences are setting them up for the future.
Holland BPW is proud to support Hope Athletics and commitment to energy efficiency. It's easy for Holland BPW electric customers to get started with Home Energy 101 at hollandenergyfund.com. With Home Energy 101, learn the best ways to maximize efficiency and save on your utility bills. You also get a kit of energy-saving supplies valued at up to $300. Get started at hollandenergyfund.com today.
Champions for 2022.
Are you thinking about buying, selling, or refinancing? Your title agency matters, and you have a choice. Lighthouse Title started in Holland, Michigan more than 20 years ago and has grown to over 45 locations. We are proud to be local in these communities. Visit Lighthouse Title for more information and use our online widget Louis the Lightkeeper to chat with someone today about how we can help you close on your new home.
I just wanted to get good grades and to do well. But it also made me realize that I have a lot of career goals.
You're there to get a full college experience, not only participate in your sport, but participate in things outside of that, and it's all about growing as a person.
My coaches have helped me with figuring out who I really am. Their lives are dedicated for us to succeed.
Football has taught me a lot throughout my life. It's definitely had a huge imprint on who I am as a person. Competing at a Division III level created that opportunity for me to go to college. Not only was I the first one in my family to graduate college, but I was really the first one to even go. Being the first one, I'm breaking that cycle, and now that I've graduated, I'm not sure what's the next step, but I know I have a lot of doors open. And a lot of those are open because I played football and ran track here at Otterbein.
Yeah, my name is Travis Williams. I'm the CEO of the ODC Network. I graduated from Hope in 1998. I studied biology, and then I also played football. In order to be successful, people really need more than just the academic experience, but they need people to come alongside them and help them, coach them, mentor them. I find that Hope College has just been one of the best examples of being able to do that anywhere.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to help share Hope stories of transformational impact.
Passion's love. Passion is love for what you do. Because I think when you face challenges, it comes down to how much you want it and how much you love it. Passion is what keeps you going forward. Seeing so many people that were like-minded and so hardworking in their sport and academics, being surrounded by like-minded people makes you want to be more passionate. I think it pushes you to a different level that maybe you didn't think you had, and you can do the best of both worlds and love all of it.
Hope students are challenged to dig deeper. They're challenged to find their calling and shape their future. They're taught to empower their talents, chase their dreams, and encouraged to make a difference. The Hope student body is ready to change the world.
College has given me the flexibility to pursue my passions and my interests, and I've recreated my identity for myself aside from just being an athlete.
My greatest personal discovery has been that I am capable of doing things that I didn't know I was capable of doing.
To be able to study what I wanted to and continue to play the sport I love, all of those things came together very nicely in one package in Division III.
If I do it, then I'm doing it to death. Oh yeah, I'm influencing the ones that do it best. Oh yeah, start a movement with the crew. You got a few, we got a slew. We trying to do what they said that we couldn't do. Oh yeah, I ain't living with regrets. Ain't no limits, ain't no rest. They want money, power, respect. I want more, I wanna be blessed. We want the legacy. We got the hope and we bringing the remedy. Working it steadily. We want the glory. We want the glory. If I do it, I'ma do it for the glory. Nobody gonna do it for me. Kill it every day up in the morning. It's a blessing, so I do it for the glory. Ay, the glory. Ay, the glory. Ay, you know I do it for the glory. Ay, the glory. Ay, ay, when I do it, yeah, I do it for the glory. For the real, I know how they used to feel. Now I'm here up in the field, making these moves, making these deals. I made something out of nothing. I ain't bluffing, no discussion. Look at the numbers, I've been hustling. Little rough around the edges, still I made it though. Still I just been laying low. Man, I just feel grateful though. I know where I come from, man, I ain't alone. Yeah, and I feel so blessed. Too blessed to be stressed. And I'm with the day unos. They don't ride to the death. We got the legacy. We got the hope and we bring in the remedy. Working it steadily. We want the glory. We want the glory. If I do it, I'ma do it for the glory. Yeah, ain't nobody gonna do it for me.
Responsibility is being accountable for your words and actions, first and foremost. It also is an obligation to be a positive influence in the communities around you. Being in a D3 program, you're going to have lots of different opportunities. You're not just an athlete, you're also involved in student life. Your academics are extremely important. We give a lot of our student athletes responsibilities right from the start by giving them leadership opportunities, by having them engage in the community, be a positive influence. That's being a responsible person.
It's no secret. The best way to learn about Hope College is to spend time on our campus. The Hope admissions team invites you to a personalized visit experience you won't forget. Located in downtown Holland, Michigan, our historic campus is close to shopping and dining and just 10 minutes from Lake Michigan. We invite you to check out our campus tour options or sign up for an online tour with the Hope admissions office. There's never been a better time to see Hope College. Visit us at hope.edu/admissions.
My name is Megan Bigelow, and during my time there, I was on the Hope women's soccer team. I decided to choose Hope because of the opportunity to be involved in multiple things. I didn't want to go somewhere where I was just a number in the field. I was able to double major, experience both a business academic load as well as economics. I loved the opportunity to really get to know my professors. Hope exceeded my expectations.
I'm Nate Bauman. As an invested community partner, we're proud to help share Hope's stories of transformational impact.
Our students act as beacons of hope for their community. They lead with courage, conviction, patience, and strength. They're ready to change the world.
Being a part of the different activities and organizations that I've been a part of, I'm actually able to see myself where I'm like, hey, I actually can make a change. I'm one person that can make a difference.
Division III has helped me to develop teamwork skills, critical thinking skills, time management skills.
It's not just about basketball, or it's not just about school, it's about developing yourself as a person altogether.
There are over 5,000 colleges and universities in the United States alone, and nearly every single one of them is named after a location or a historical figure. But along the shores of Lake Michigan, there is a school whose namesake is not a founder, not a historical figure, not a state, city, or physical landmark. It is named after an ideal, a virtue, a way of life. Its name is hope. It is so easy to get lost in what this world lacks, to become discouraged by its needs, gaps, and flaws. Can we see beyond the uncertainty and brokenness? At Hope College, we do. Not by ignoring the world as it is, but by learning and living with the belief that this is not the world as it should be, by driving to understand, to unlock clarity, to amplify truth, by leading with inspired compassion, by embodying a vision that illuminates greater opportunity for all, by serving with anchored conviction, using our collective gifts to offer this world what it needs most: hope. Not simply hope as a desire, but hope as a way of being. Because hope has changed the way we see the world, and hope drives us to change the way the world is. Because hope shapes our calling. Because hope inspires our dreams. Because hope empowers our talents. Because hope frees us to try. Because hope transforms what we believe, transforms how we act, transforms who we are. At Hope College, we know this life-altering grace is a gift we have all been given, and it is the greatest gift we can offer the world. Hope transforms.
Every day, the people of Hope College are
leading,
discovering,
believing,
dreaming,
pursuing,
serving,
innovating,
exploring,
creating,
collaborating,
questioning,
curing.
We are finding new ways to do old things.
We are challenging the status quo
and building a legacy.
We are pursuing truth.
We are solving tomorrow's problems today.
We are thinking globally.
We are faithfully hoping.
We are celebrating victories.
This day and every day,
we are strengthened by our faith,
bound by a shared commitment to building community,
and dedicated to providing our students with a world-class liberal arts education.
Faithful,
welcoming, transformational.
This is Hope College.
Hope students come from diverse backgrounds, ready to create an environment where truth is sought, all voices are amplified, and challenges are met with determination and confidence. The Hope student body is ready to change the world.
There are over 5,000 colleges and universities in the United States alone, and nearly every single one of them is named after a location or a historical figure. But along the shores of Lake Michigan, there is a school whose namesake is not a founder, not a historical figure, not a state, city, or physical landmark. It is named after an ideal, a virtue, a way of life. Its name is hope. It is so easy to get lost in what this world lacks, to become discouraged by its needs, gaps, and flaws. Can we see beyond the uncertainty and brokenness? At Hope College, we do. Not by ignoring the world as it is, but by learning and living with the belief that this is not the world as it should be, by driving to understand, to unlock clarity, to amplify truth, by leading with inspired compassion, by embodying a vision that illuminates greater opportunity for all, by serving with anchored conviction, using our collective gifts to offer this world what it needs most: hope. Not simply hope as a desire, but hope as a way of being. Because hope has changed the way we see the world, and hope drives us to change the way the world is. Because hope shapes our calling. Because hope inspires our dreams. Because hope empowers our talents. Because hope frees us to try. Because hope transforms what we believe, transforms how we act, transforms who we are. At Hope College, we know this life-altering grace is a gift we have all been given, and it is the greatest gift we can offer the world. Hope transforms.
My name's Emma Detmers, and I'm a communications major, and then I'm minoring in environmental studies. I play soccer. The first soccer game of my junior year, I tore my ACL. Our athletic trainer, Annie, was there for me right when it happened, and she was there for me literally every step of the way. That was definitely a huge growing opportunity for me, and it was really hard, but it really pushed me to be a leader with more of my voice because I couldn't lead by example on the field. It definitely made me take a step back and realize how much there is to be grateful for.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to share hope stories of transformational impact.
It's no secret. The best way to learn about Hope College is to spend time on our campus. The Hope admissions team invites you to a personalized visit experience you won't forget. Located in downtown Holland, Michigan, our historic campus is close to shopping and dining and just 10 minutes from Lake Michigan. We invite you to check out our campus tour options or sign up for an online tour with the Hope Admissions Office. There's never been a better time to see Hope College. Visit us at hope.edu/admissions.
Game 2 all set here at Walters Stadium. Hope College in walk-off fashion defeated the Ravens of Anderson 4-3 in Game 1. We are all set to begin Game 2. Because this is a non-league game, Hope College will be home in both games. Haley Mellick, who finished the first game, will start Game 2. Maddie Shinrod, who led off the first game at leadoff position, will be doing so again. She steps in to face the right-handed throwing sophomore from Commerce Township. First pitch is a ball. Second one flares it to right field, and Haley Shinrod is on with a leadoff single. It'll be Haley Mellick in the circle today for the Dutch in Game 2. Macy Verbeek will be doing the catching. Sophie Storonic moves over to first base. Maddie Paul will be at second. Jalen Fawcett back in her familiar shortstop position. Taryn Maynard at third. The outfield from left to right, Sid Puffpaff, Kate DeMann, and Gianna Kirschbaum. Here's a stolen base attempt. First one, and out at second base. Macy Verbeek threw a bullet to Jalen Fawcett. And the leadoff single is extinguished quickly with the out stealing from the fiery arm of Macy Verbeek. One out. First pitch was a strike. Bunt attempt there. And we are at 0-2. Mellick. And she hard rise ball at 1-2, makes it 1-2. Elena Hart got 3 at-bats, scored a run in the first game, went 2 for 3 with an RBI. And swing and a miss. And I think that's strike 3, isn't it? 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Rule number 1 of the press box, never listen to the YouTube broadcaster. Swung on, short fly to left field. Coming hard is Sydney Puffpaff. She can't quite get it. Converging is Taryn Maynard and Jalen Fawcett. Elena Hart stays alive at 2-2. Hart is a junior from Caldwell, Texas. Bats second in both games 1 and 2. Swing and a miss. She got her on strikes. Haley Mellick with her first strikeout of Game 2. That'll bring up Gracie Grimes. Gracie Grimes is memorable indeed to the Flying Dutch as she put the Ravens ahead 3-1 with a two-out home run deep over the left field fence in Game 1. She comes into today's doubleheader hitting .472. Nobody on, 2 out, top of the first. Game 2, we are glad you joined us from wherever you might be enjoying it. I suspect wherever you are enjoying it, you are warmer than we are. Swing and a miss. 0-2 to Grimes. Good rise ball by Haley Mellick. Rise ball swung on, just getting a tip of it is Grimes. Mellick on the year came into today prior to her Game 1 2 innings, 2.43 ERA. She has can tell it's getting close to April 15th if I'm talking about IRAs. Ground ball to third. Taryn Maynard all the way across the diamond to Sophie Stronach. 3 up, 3 down for Anderson. Mellick puts them down in the first inning. The score after 1/2 inning, Hope Anderson nothing. Hope College coming to bat. We'll be back with that first at bat for the Dutch. You're watching Hope Softball.
Holland BPW is proud to support Hope Athletics and commitment to energy efficiency. It's easy for Holland BPW electric customers to get started with Home Energy 101 at hollandenergyfund.com. With Home Energy 101, learn the best ways to maximize efficiency and save on your utility bills. You also get a kit of energy-saving supplies valued at up to $300. Get started at hollandenergyfund.com today.
There is a school whose namesake is not a founder, not a historical figure, not a state, city, or physical landmark. It is named after an ideal, a virtue, a way of life. Its name is hope.
Bottom of the first, Taryn Maynard will lead off. Batting second for Hope College will be the second base, Maddie Paul. Gianna Kirschbaum batting third and playing right field. Sophie Stronach moves over to first base. She'll bat fourth. Mia Vanderhyde stays in the DP position. She bats fifth. Kate DeMann, who came in as a sub in the first game, will play center field, bat sixth. Sydney Puffpath will bat seventh and play left field. Macy Verbeek taking catching duties today in game two. She'll bat eighth. And Jalen Fawcett back at shortstop. She will bat ninth. And they will face MJ Harper. MJ is a right-handed throwing sophomore from West Lafayette, Indiana. She comes into the game with a 4.63 ERA, a 4-3 record. She's made 7 appearances. She's started all of the games she's played, 39 and a third innings. And an opponent's batting average of 3.18. First pitch comes in high to Taryn Maynard. It's a rise ball that starts outside and stays outside. Maynard, the two-sport athlete, a sophomore from Jenison. Here's the pitch from MJ, and that gets outside as well. Harper actually has a lower ERA than Hattendorf, and she's actually thrown more innings than Hattendorf. Ball four straight pitches. Taryn Maynard picks up a walk. First runner of the game for Hope College. That'll bring up the second of 3 lefties in the lineup. Maddie Paul. Maddie Paul, a senior from Beaverton High School, stands close in on the box, close to the plate. Here she signals, moves to bunt. Stolen base attempt by Taryn Maynard. Not close, and she is in safely. Taryn Maynard, great wheels. She is almost perfect. Coming into the doubleheader today, she had 9 stolen base attempts, and she was successful on 8. And I don't think she had one last time, so we'll call it 9 for 10. First pitch was a ball to Maddie Paul. Maynard in scoring position, and Paul is going to turn to bunt again, this time back up. And Maynard forces a throw, called strike. Ariana Bynum throws it down to third, where third base was covered by shortstop Bell Blickenstaff. 1 ball, 1 strike. Paul's going to bunt again. This one foul back behind the plate. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Maddie Paul in a year has only 1 sacrifice bunt. MJ Harper with a 1-2 pitch. Ground ball to second base. Pacey Lewis, who took over in near the end of the second game, fires it over to Ashley Wheeler. That advances Maynard to third. 4-3 on the putout, 1 out. And here is Gianna Kirschbaum. Kirschbaum wears number 12. A junior from Baroda, Stevensville Lake Shore High School. No doubt had Mr. Alex Klunder for high school mathematics, one of our terrific Hope College graduates. Works at Stevensville Lakeshore. She stands in the middle of the box, swung on, hard hit, base hit into left field, and Hope College is on the board. Belle Blickenstaff made a dive for it, but it was out of her reach, and Gianna Kirschbaum with an RBI single puts Hope up 1-0. Here comes Sophie Stronach. Stronach in the first game had 2 at-bats. She struck out once, was left on base twice. She did pick up a walk, and we are going to have a runner for the Dutch, and it is going to be Maya Spiz, the junior from Oxford. She ran in the first game. For the year, Maya has had 3 stolen base attempts, and she has not been thrown out.
Number 9, Maya Spiz. Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 24, Sophie Stronach.
0 for 2 in the last game. Stronach on the year, 5.14, with the highest slugging percent, highest on base percentage of 1450. Here's a called strike on strike 1, says Mr. Steve Jonke, a long-time faithful and high-quality umpire in the amateur and collegiate ranks. Fly ball to right field. Going back is Coleman, and she makes the catch. Kylie Coleman makes the catch over her left shoulder. That's the second out. Nice play by Coleman. Did not play in the first game. And Spiz has to hold on. She went halfway. Not sure if Coleman would make the play. Here comes the designated player, freshman Mia Vanderhyde. MJ Harper checks her wrist for the scouting report on Vanderhyde. And here comes the first one, a rise. Oh, a little changeup. Looked like had a rise ball rotation, then all of a sudden it came out flat. Strike 1. Oh, no, correction, it was a ball. They checked down to Mark Teal. I thought it floated in there, belled high. Must have crossed the plate below the knees. 1 ball, no strikes. Drop ball comes in the dirt, and that's going to advance Spiz down to second. Hope looking to add to their inning run total in the first inning. Vanderhyde with a hitter's count, 2-0, stands in the middle of the box, bat resting on her right shoulder, now picks it up as Harper deals, and another sort of off-speed pitch, and it once again low, 3 balls, no strikes. Can't tell if Harper is trying to turn that ball over on a drop or if it's a rise ball that she's not quite getting under. The ball's coming in low, 3-0. Leans forward, the 3-0 pitch, ball up high, not close. Mia Vanderhyde walks on 4 straight pitches, and there are runners at first and second. And here comes Kate DeMann.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 19, Kate DeMann.
Kate DeMann had 4 at-bats in the last game and 2 hits. There's a strike on the first pitch, including a laser that hit in the middle of the back of teammate Maddie Paul at third base in the walk-off inning. Paul was able to shake that off and eventually was the tying run, and then the go-ahead run came in right behind her. That's a ball outside. Harper can't get that drop ball over the plate. It's either low or that one faded on her. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hope College exercising good patience at the plate. Harper checks her card on her wrist. Check swing out in front of the plate. Good play by Gracie Grimes, and they can end up catching Maya Spiz in a rundown. They did not get demand at first base, but the third out comes as Spiz is able to get her. So we'll put demand on a fielder's choice, and Spiz is out 3-5 on the base overrun. 1 run, 1 hit, no errors, 1 person left on. We played 1. Hope leads 1-0. We'll be back right after this. You're watching Hope Softball.
Are you thinking about buying, selling, or refinancing? Your title agency matters, and you have a choice. Lighthouse Title started in Holland, Michigan more than 20 years ago and has grown to over 45 locations. We are proud to be local in these communities. Visit Lighthouse Title for more information and use our online widget Louie the Lightkeeper to chat with someone today about how we can help you close on your new home.
One inning in the books in game 2. The Dutch won the first one 4-3 with 2 exciting runs in the bottom of the 7th. 4 runs, 7 hits for the Dutch. They committed 3 errors. 3 runs, 7 hits, and 1 error for the Ravens in game 1. Top of the 2nd, Ashley Wheeler comes in to face Haley Mellick. Swung on foul back. Ashley Wheeler did not play in game 1 for the season. She's hitting .500. She's played up until last game. Oh, correction, she did play, and she went 1 for 3 in the first game. There's a line drive to Jalen Fawcett, and Wheeler's out. Good hard hit. Great play by Fawcett. Wheeler hitting .500 on the year. Went 1 for 3 in last game. Here's the pitcher from game 1, Braylon Hattendorf. She's the designated player today, and she was a difficult out as well, hitting .387 on the year. Here's the first pitch for a ball. Hattendorf, they were able to shut her down where the Dutch struck her out twice. She went 0 for 4, but on the season she's been very effective. Stands a little bit farther back in the box, maybe in the middle. Swing and a miss at a Haley Mellick rise ball, 1-1. Macy Verbeek, a freshman from Calvin Christian. She's played in 14 games, started 12 of them. Swing and a miss. Good rise ball from Mellick. As Hattendorf swinging at a ball out of the zone. Looking to get some of her extra base power behind it. Swing and a miss right down the inner half of the plate. Took a little off it, and Haley Mellick made quick work of Braylon Hattendorf. Here comes Pacey Lewis. Pacey Lewis was the designated player for the first 5 innings of the game, and then because of an injury, took over at second base and made 2 terrific plays. One darting to the edge of the outfield to make a play, and the other one going to her left to make another putout. 2 critical plays for the Ravens in shutting down the Dutch. First pitch swung on foul behind first base. For the season, coming into today, Lewis hitting .276 in 10 games. That ball's a little low from Mellick for Beek. Putting her body in front of it. 1 ball, 1 strike. Rise ball hangs up just a little high. 2 balls, 1 strike. Good framing by Macy Verbeek, but not good enough, as that ball was just too high. Good call by home plate umpire Steve Junkie. Here's the pitch. Nice pitch on the outside, just outside. 3 balls, 1 strike. Melick working the corners really well. And a discerning eye at the plate by Pacey Lewis. Here's the 3-1, and that one's outside. And Anderson has its first runner of game 2. That'll bring up Belle Blickenstaff. Blickenstaff had 2 at-bats with 1 walk. She did not have a hit in game 1. 2 outs, runner on first. Good first pitch by Melick. Inner half of the plate, 1 strike. Outfield playing straight away. Macy Verbeek on the called strike by Steve Jonke fires it back to Sophie Stronach, the other catcher on the team. 2 of them feeling a little kinship there. Lewis able to hustle back. 0-2. Pitcher's count. Swung on, fouled back right behind us. Count remains 0-2. Melick grooming the mound a little bit out in front where her front foot is landing. Here's the pitch. Off speed. Deep in the hole. Fawcett goes deep to get it. Great play, but not in time to catch Belle Blickenstaff. Infield hit for Belle. That puts runners at first and second. So Anderson making a little trouble here for the Dutch in the top of the second. And here comes Kylie Coleman. First time we're seeing Kylie Coleman today. She comes into today's contest hitting 154. She's played in 7 games, started in 5 of those. Hitting in the 8th position against Melick. And Melick fires a little curve rise ball over the middle of the plate. Would have been a good pitch to hit, but Kylie wanted to take a peek first, and she does. She's in the hole 0-1. Here comes Melick back again. Similar pitch. Coleman fights it off. Couldn't get around on it, though. Goes down the first base line 0-2. Melick again with a favorable count. She had the same favorable count to Blickenstaff, and Blickenstaff put the ball in play just where she needed to, as it was too far for Jalen Fawcett to get it and still throw her out in time, although Fawcett did make a great play. Here comes the 0-2. Fades outside. 1-2. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Nice pitch. Oh, just outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. A discerning eye by Kylie Coleman. And we're tied up. Deuces wild, as Vin Scully might say. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. She got her on strike. She fights off 2 close pitches for her 3rd strikeout of the day. Haley Melick pitching a gem so far. Hope leads 1-0 going into the bottom of the second. No runs, no hits, a walk. 1 left for Anderson. We'll be back for Hope's bottom of the second batting right after this. You're watching Hope Softball.
Gentex is a tech company supplying electro-optical products to the global automotive, aerospace, and fire protection industries. With focused competencies in design, vision, displays, software, and more, we're always looking for engineering talent. For our direct hire hourly production positions, we run open interviews Monday through Friday from 8 to 5 at our 58 East Riley facility in Zeeland. And our facilities, benefits, and culture are everything you'd expect from a world-class employer. Now's the time to join Team Gentex.
Bienvenidos. Welcome back to Hope College. Walter Stadium, where we are in the bottom of the second of Game 2. It'll be 7, 8, and 9 to face MJ Harper in the bottom of the second. Sydney Puffpath, Macy Verbeek, and Jalen Fawcett. Harper gave up one run for a leadoff walk to Taryn Maynard. Steve Jonke calls a rise ball on the outside part of the plate for the first pitch strike to Sid Puffpath, playing left field. Here comes Harper on the 0-1. Changeup. Ground ball to Pacey Lewis. She fires it over to Ashley Wheeler. Nice play. Got Puffpath off balance with that little change of pace. 4-3 on the putout, and we are one out. Here comes Macy Verbeek. Macy Verbeek did not play in the first game. And I don't remember her from yesterday, although I was not here for game one. She's batting .273. Played 14 games, started 12. Her best hitting game was Milliken on March 7th, where she went 3 for 3. First pitch, one hopper to Gracie Grimes. And Macy Verbeek, aggressive at the plate, is out on the first pitch. We'll bring up Jalen Fawcett.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 15, Jalen Fawcett.
Jalen Fawcett hitting .260 on the year. She's played in all 19 games. 19 of the 20 games. It's a pitch strike on the outside part of the plate to Fawcett. Fawcett for the year with a .728 on base percentage. She's had 50 at-bats. That's a ball low. Catcher Ariana Bynum wanting to appeal. That will grow tiresome to a home plate umpire if you do that too many times. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hit well to right center. Going back is Shinrod. It hits the lower part of the fence. And Jalen Fawcett is into second with a stand-up double. That was a rocket on a fastball on the inner half of the plate, and it went into left center. Shinrod was able to track it down as it hit the warning track at the base of the fence and just died there. A stand-up double. And we have a runner coming in. I believe it's going to be Kennedy Pakmera in to run for Fawcett. Pakmera had one steal attempt coming into today, was unsuccessful. Pakmera is a junior from Clinton Township. Now that I've said all that, we better make sure that's who it is. It is, number 2. These numbers can be hard to see. We're at the top of the order as the lineup flips through. Here's Taryn Maynard with an RBI opportunity. Good speed at second. Maynard walked her first time up. Harper takes a look at her wrist. And curveball fades outside. Pakmera getting a good jump. Can't tell if it's a rise ball that's not turning over or if it's a screwball that she's trying to fade away from the left-handers, but that one's outside 0-1. She's thrown that ball a fair amount to the left-handers. Here it comes. It's a rise ball right back up the middle. Fielded well by Harper. 1-3 on the putout. And the inning is over. The Dutch get a double from Fawcett, but nothing else. We've completed 2 innings. Hope College leads 2-0. We'll be back with more. This is Hope Softball.
Sports, like healthcare, requires commitment, teamwork, and excellence. That's why Hope College selected Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedics to provide athletic training and physical therapy for all Hope College athletes. Get the care you deserve. Trust the team that exceeds expectations. The Holland Hospital and Shoreline Orthopedics Sports Medicine Collaborative.
It'll be Ariana Bynum, Maddie Shinrod, and Elena Hart getting set to face Haley Mellick in the 3rd inning. Mellick has been terrific so far. through 8 batters. Anderson has scratched 2 hits, one from Shinrod and one from Blickenstaff.
Leading off the top of the 3rd inning for the Ravens, number 17,
Ariana Bynum. Where's number 17? She is listed as a catcher and an outfielder from Muncie, a sophomore. Takes a first pitch strike from Melick. She's batting .200 on the year. Appeared and started in 11 of the first 14 games by Anderson. Here's the 0-1. And yes, she did, as she tried to slap that one. Good rise ball. Melick didn't exactly need a strike on that one, but got helped out a little bit as that rise ball tucked up quickly and kind of bent away from the left-hander. 0-2. Here it is. This time she's outside with it, but not by much. Good 0-2 pitch, 1-2. Bynum has 5 hits on the year, 2 ribeyes, 5 total bases. Here's the 1-2. Slap swing, foul out behind third base. There's a swing and a miss on a changeup. What a pitch by Haley Melick as she records her 4th strikeout in 9 hitters. And she is having a day so far. She's given up 2 hits, but they've been scattered and covered up quickly with strikeouts and good defense. Here's the top of the order. Maddie Shinrod swings at the first pitch, fouls it back behind first base. Well hit to right center, and there's another hit for Anderson as it fades into the glove of Gianna Kirschbaum. 1 on, 1 out. As Maddie Shinrod, with her 2nd hit of the day, 2 of the 3 belong to her.
now batting for the Ravens.
And here's Elena Hart. Hart playing left field in game 2. Comes in with a blistering .413, stands medium depth in the box, maybe 3 or 4 inches back. And she advances and tries to bunt, and a great anticipation by Taryn Maynard. Elena Hart has an interesting bunt style where she kind of uses it one hand as she lets it the other hand down, but didn't do a great job of getting up on top of it. The ball went in the air. F5 is the score, and that's 2 outs. And now Gracie Grimes, someone we don't want at the plate if you're a Hope College Flying Dutchman. Swung on check swing foul. That ball came up and in on the sophomore from Windfall, Indiana. In the first game, Hart went 2 for 3, including a very memorable homer. Grimes. And here's a stolen base. The ball gets into center field. And Shinrod will advance down to second on the stolen base. And she is now in scoring position for Gracie Grimes. One ball, 1 strike. Haley Melick trying to get out of a little mini jam here. Swing and a miss. 1-2. Gracie Grimes took an aggressive cut at it, but it was fading away from the right-hander. Couldn't get around on it like she did in her home run, which was more in the middle of the plate, in her half. Here comes the 1-2 from Melick. Popped her up on a rise ball. Could be playable coming over is Maynard, and she makes the catch, and Hope gets out of it. They threaten, does Anderson, with no runs, but they get a hit from Maddie Shinrod. They leave one on base. We've done 2.5. Hope leads 1-0. We will be back right after this. You're watching Hope Softball.
Hope students come from diverse backgrounds, ready to create an environment where truth is sought, all voices are amplified, and challenges are met with determination and confidence. The Hope student body is ready to change the world. Our students act as beacons of hope for their community. They lead with courage, conviction, patience, and strength. They're ready to change the world.
Bottom of the third here at Walters Stadium. Hope batting, leading 1-0. MJ Harper will see Maddie Paul, Gianna Kirschbaum, and Sophie Storanek. 2, 3, and 4 hitters. Hope scored a single, their only run, the only run of the game, starting with a leadoff walk to Taryn Maynard. Maddie Paul, first time up, grounded to second base, was thrown out on a nice play by Pacey Lewis. She stands up and in at the in the box, and waits for MJ Harper to deal. Change of pace, pretty pitch, caught the outer half of the plate. Harper seems to be doing more off speed than Hattendorf did, and she is trying to keep the Dutch off balance, and so far has been reasonably effective. That ball's much higher speed, but comes in high. Hope has 2 hits. They belong to Kirschbaum and Fawcett. Kirschbaum's hit comes with an RBI. That ball's just outside, 2-1. Maddie Paul for the year, 367. A liner right back at the mound on a one-hopper. Terrific play by MJ Harper. And Maddie Paul is out 1-3. That'll bring up Gianna Kirschbaum. Great play by Harper. Kirschbaum playing right field today. She pitched a terrific game in Game 1. Gave up 3 runs, scattered only 7 hits. There's a rocket to right field. Maddie Shinrod right on it as Gianna Kirschbaum got all of that one, but it's nothing but a long out. Nice play by Maddie Shinrod. This game moving right along here. Here comes Sophie Storanek. She flew out to Kylie Coleman her first time. In the first game, Storanek was 0 for 2, was left on base. High hopper over the head of Belle Bickenstaff for a 2-out single for Sophie Storanek. Nice piece of hitting there. And that'll bring up the designated player, freshman Mia Vanderhyde. Vanderhyde walked her first time, was part of the collection of hitters in the 7th inning, and was the heroine of the game with the walk-off sacrifice fly to put the Dutch up and over the top 4-3 in the bottom of the 7th. Scoring Maddie Paul from third. First pitch is a ball from Harper. Here comes the 1-0. Nice piece of hitting. Solid single to left for Mia Vanderhyde. And we got runners on first and second. 2 hits back-to-back by Storanek and Vanderhyde. And that'll bring up South Christian's finest, Kate DeMann. Junior psychology and neuroscience major. Harper finding herself in a bit of a jam here in the bottom of the third. Hope looking to blow this open just a little bit. Although there are 2 outs. Demand takes the first pitch. Off speed, drops in low, ball 1. Second pitch comes in a little high. Demand hitting .250 on the year. She's got 11 hits. Her best game was probably UW Stout, where she went 3 for 4. She's had games where she's struggled at the plate. Ground ball to the right side. Second basewoman Pacey Lewis picks it up, tosses it over to Wheeler. They threaten but do not score, do the Dutch. 4-3 is the putout. No runs, 2 hits. No errors, 2 left. We've played 3. Hope leads 1-0. We'll be back. You're watching Hope Softball.
Yeah, my name is Travis Williams. I'm the CEO of the ODC Network. I graduated from Hope in 1998. I studied biology, and then I also played football. In order to be successful, people really need more than just the academic experience, but they need people to come alongside them and help them coach them, mentor them. I find that Hope College has just been one of the best examples of being able to do that anywhere.
As an invested community partner, LVZ is proud to help share Hope stories of transformational impact.
We've completed 3, 1-0. Top of the 4th, Hope College ahead, looking to sweep the visiting Ravens of Anderson University. Haley Mellick getting set to face Ashley Wheeler, Braylon Hattendorf, and Pacey Lewis, 4, 5, 6 in the lineup. Wheeler flew out to Fawcett at shortstop in the first game. She was 1 for 3 in game 1. Played first base, plays first place again in game 2. Swing and a foul back. Ricocheting, I believe, off the left shoulder of umpire Steve Jonke. Wheeler steps back in the box after giving Mr. Jonke a little break. Change-up pitch, getting out in front of it is Wheeler. She got out in front of it, popped it up, and Taryn Maynard makes the easy out. Great pitch to get the hard-hitting Wheeler off balance. 1 out. Here comes Braylon Hattendorf. Hattendorf was 0 for 4. Coming into today, she was batting .387. This is about the time you notice the drop in batting percentage for the Ravens, as they are really tough up top, and then you do notice a drop-off. First pitch is a ball to Hattendorf. Here comes Mellick, deals right down the middle. Good pitch, 1-1. The left-hander bends that rise ball in on the right-handed batters, and that was a good pitch. Would have been tough to do anything with that. This one goes opposite way. Nice piece of hitting, as that's a fly ball to right field that Kirschbaum's not going to be able to get to. Hattendorf is on with a 1-out single, and that'll bring up Pacey Lewis. Pacey Lewis played great defense in the second part of the game when she moved from DP to defense. And she walked in the second inning of this game. Swings and misses, strike 1. Lewis went 1 for 3 in game 1. For the year, Lewis hits .276 in 10 games, not counting last game, as our stats are printed off prior to the doubleheader. There's a ball. Here comes Mellick to deal at 1-1. Swing and a miss on a good drop ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Melick looking to get her next strikeout in this one. Called strike 3. Painted it black. What a terrific pitch to get Pacey Lewis, a very fine hitter. First caught looking strikeout for Haley Melick for the game. That is the 5th strikeout. 2 outs. Blickenstaff comes up, the shortstop. She struck out. Correction. She and a terrific play. Terrific play that time by Maddie Paul on a first pitch, F4. Belle Blickenstaff had a hit in the first her first at bat. It was not a strikeout. That's her 3rd out. That's the 3rd out of the game. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. We're halfway through. Hope College leads 1-0. We'll be back to see the Dutch bat in the bottom of the 4th. Right after this, you're watching Hope Softball. Hope College coming to bat in the bottom of the 4th. It'll be 7, 8, and 9. Sydney Puffpath, Macy Verbeek, and Jalen Fawcett to face the right-handed arm of MJ Harper. She's done a great job varying her speeds, keeping Hope off balance. There's one of them that comes in a little slower and drops in shoulder height. Steve Jonke up with the right hand, shoulder height to the left-hander, Puffpath. She bounced out to second base. Was put out on a nice play by Pacey Lewis. Here's the old one that fades outside, 1-1. Harper has struck out 19 for the year. She does not yet have a strikeout today. Little dribbler off the end of the bat, picked up nicely by Gracie Grimes. She fires across the diamond to Wheeler, and Puffpath is out 5-3. Here comes Macy Verbeek. Macy Verbeek did not play in game 1. She grounded out to Gracie Grimes in her first at bat. For the year, Verbeek hitting .273 in 14 games. First pitch is a ball. She started 12 of those. She's never, I take that back. Her best game was against Milligan, where she went 3 for 3. She's never had a game where, other than that one, she's had more than 1 hit. Ground ball, nice play by Grimes, and just foul. That would have been a base hit, infield hit by Verbeek. Grimes made a nice play to stop it, but just on the other side of the third baseline. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here comes Harper. She checks her arm with all of her scouting reports on it. Nice pitch. Just a little low. Comes in to the taller framed Macy Verbeek, just below the knees. 2 balls, 1 strike. Here comes Harper to deal again. Swung on, bounced, fouled on third base line. Good pitch by Harper. Harper working hard. She's only allowed 1 run so far. She has scattered 4 hits against the Dutch. Walked 2 of them, left 5 on base, so good fielding and timely hitting. Here's a solid hit to left center, and that is going to go for a 2. Macy Verbeek around and slide into second with a double. Terrific job by Elena Hart to get it in, but really didn't connect directly to it as her shortstop, Belle Blickenstaff, came over to take the cutoff. Little did they know that Verbeek had alternative plans as she comes in with a stand-up double. That is going to be, let's check for Macy Verbeek. That is her first double of the season. She does have a triple, but she has yet to get a double until today. Subbing in for Verbeek is Lily Iden. She will represent an opportunity to go up 2-0. Jalen Fawcett getting set to dig in for her second at-bat. She had a double in the first one. This time she's going to turn and bunt, showing her versatility. She was left on base, unfortunately. It was a 2-out double for Fawcett, who hits in the 9-hole. She's had, before today, 3 doubles and 2 triples, showing power from the 9th position. Comes the 0-1. Nice pitch. Belt high, 0-2. Certainly a hittable pitch for Jalen Fawcett. Fawcett, a freshman from Onondaga, Leslie High School. We're going to have to look that one up. Swung on, foul back. We're going to have a geography bee up here in the press box. I think I'm going to teach a freshman seminar next fall on Michigan geography. You all can be my TAs. Here comes Harper with the 0-2. Checks her wrist. Iden trying to get her jump off a second. Swung on. Base hit into right center. Lily Iden's going to round. Here's a throw to the plate. And she's safe. Lily Iden fights off Ariana Bynum, who had the plate blocked very well, but she couldn't quite hold on to it. And an RBI single for Jalen Fawcett as she goes 2 for 2 for today, and Hope goes up 2-0. That brings us to the top of the order. Taryn Maynard, who walked and scored the first run of the game in the first and then hit a shot back to Harper in the second. Here she is batting for her 3rd time here in the 4th. That ball fades outside, 1-0. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Just up high, 2-0 to Taryn Maynard. Here comes Harper after checking her wrist. Swung on, hard hit. Nice pickup by Blickenstaff over across the diamond to Ashley Wheeler. Good 6-3 putout by the Ravens. That's 2 outs, and it'll leave it up to Maddie Paul. Maddie bounced out to Pacey Lewis in the first inning, and then had a single in the first inning, and then flew out to center field in the 3rd. Bottom of the 4th, Hope leads 2-0. First pitch is a ball to Maddie Paul. It's a ball to Paul. Here comes Harper on the 1-0. That one hits in the dirt. Good stop by Bynum. She's been really good today behind the plate for the Ravens. Paul up forward in the box, both toward the plate and toward the pitcher's mound. 2-0. Nice hit if it stays fair, and it's just foul. Good piece of inside-out hitting that time by Maddie Paul, but just couldn't paint it inside the white line. 2 balls, 1 strike. Would have easily traded places with Jalen Fawcett on that one. Here comes the 2-1 from Harper. Nice pitch, just a little low. 3 balls, 1 strike. Here's 3-1. Foul ball out of play down the left field line. 3-2, 2 outs. Runner on second is Jalen Fawcett. Hope trying to add to their lead. 2-hitter Maddie Paul digs in to wait for MJ Harper's delivery. Outside, ball 4. She takes her base, and the inning is extended. And the bat goes to Gianna Kirschbaum. Kirschbaum was 2 for 2 in the first game. She had a single in the first, and she flew out to center in the third in this game. Rise ball goes way high. She's got 11 RBIs for the year and would love to get 1 or 2 more at this at-bat. Give Hope a little more breathing room against this very competitive Anderson team today. It's been a great afternoon of softball. Changeup floats in 1-1. Good pitch by Harper. Kirschbaum wasn't ready for the change of pace. And here comes a 1-1. Fly ball, right center field. Coming over is Shinrod. She makes the play, and Anderson works out of a jam. Hope does get a run. They get 1 run on 2 hits, a walk. They leave 2 behind. We've played 4 innings. It's Hope 2, Anderson nothing. We'll be back right after this. You're watching Hope Softball.
My name is Megan Bigelow, and during my time there, I was on the Hope women's soccer team. I decided to choose Hope because of the opportunity to be involved in multiple things. I didn't want to go somewhere where I was just a number in the field. I was able to double major, experience both a business academic load as well as economics. I loved the opportunity to really get to know my professors. Hope exceeded my expectations.
I'm Nate Bauman. As an invested community partner, we're proud to help share Hope's stories of transformational impact.
Welcome back to Hope College. We've played 4, and we're having a good time here in the press box, as well as jostling back and forth with our good friends in DeVos, Jake Fuller, Audra Woolman, Freddie Velasquez, keeping me awake and keeping us online. We've got a great afternoon of softball. It's freezing, but other than that, it is terrific. Very well played. Hope won 4-3 in walk-off fashion in Game 1. They lead 2-0 now. Haley Mellick will face Kylie Coleman, Ariana Bynum, and Maddie Shinrod. 8-9-1 in the lineup. Mellick has been terrific today. So far, she has scattered 4 hits and struck out 5. And pitching a shutout. First pitch swung on foul hard behind third base for Coleman. Nice pitch on the outer half of the plate, 0-2. Terrific pitch to throw to a pull hitter like Coleman. And we got a pitcher's count 0-2. Here's the 0-2, swung on, popped up. Giving chase is Storonik, but it'll go out behind us. Coleman for the year, 154. She's played in 7 games. Scored run. Only 2 hits so far. She struck out in the in the second inning to end the second. One of 5 strikeouts from Mellick. That one gets away from her. Looked like it kind of, her hand bounced off her hip as she followed through on that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Mellick digs in, gets the sign from Verbeek, swung on, hit well to center field. Going over is Kate DeMann, makes the one-handed grab, and we've got 1 out in the second, 1 out in the 5th. That'll bring up Ariana Bynum. Ariana Bynum. Strikeout in the 3rd inning for Bynum. She's up to bat 5th now. Steve Jonke heading over to have a conversation with the Hope College dugout. Everything seems to be in order now. Bynum looking to slap hit that one. Passes on it, and it's ball 1. There's the first pitch. Nice shot down the inside part of the plate, just inside and low. 2 balls, no strike. Bynum looking to get on to get something going here. Hope College has Anderson has 8 more outs to try to make something happen against the very effective Haley Mellick. Here it comes, just inside. Bynum jumps out of the way. 3-0 is the count. First time that Mellick has been behind 3-0 on any batters so far through 18 hitters. There's a strike knee high. 3 balls, 1 strike. Pace of the game slowing down just a bit here as things were cruising right along. Ground ball picked up by Fawcett on 2 hops. Fires over. Nice play by Jalen Fawcett. 6-3 is the putout, and we've got 2 outs. And that'll bring up the top of the order in Maddie Shinrod. Good play by Fawcett to stay low on that one. Shinrod had a leadoff single. Could not score, and then had a 1-out single in the 3rd. Swung on, first pitch foul behind the first base line, and it is 0-1. Here's the pitch, swung on, ball outside, 1-1. Shinrod for the year hitting .356, 16 hits, 5 doubles, swung on, foul. Shinrod doing a great job of keeping ahead of, Mellick doing a great job of keeping ahead of Shinrod as she's been battling just to kind of stay around. Ball off to right field's side, first base side for many of these. There's a ball down in the dirt. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the 2-2 from Mellick. Swung on, foul, tip back. I thought it might have been a swing and a miss. We might have had a drop 3rd strike, but it was tipped. You see Verbeek usually doesn't miss ones like that, so I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Deuce is wild. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Hope leading 2-0. Top of the 5th. Here it comes. Swung on, fouled. Great at bat by Shinrod, as she's not really able to get a beat on Melick. On the other hand, Melick hasn't been able to fool her either. Melick tugs on her warm, sweet shirt underneath to try to pull up from her elbow. And on the 2-2 pitch, Maddie Shinrod hit a rocket between third and short, and she is on with a 2-out single. Melick looked a little frustrated. She had worked so hard to get her out, and Shinrod would not be denied. Here comes Elena Hart. She struck out in the first and popped out to Maynard in the third. Swinging slap hit as she's off on the swing. Bounces behind her, behind first base. No balls, 1 strike. Melick deals the 0-1. Here goes the runner. Ground ball up the middle. It's going to be a hit. That's going to send to third. Here's the throw from DeMann, and not in time. And a hit and run single from Elena Hart is going to send Maddie Shinrod to third. Elena Hart goes to second on the throw from DeMann. And all of a sudden, Anderson is threatening. And who comes up but none other than Gracie Grimes, the one Hope College doesn't want up there. Critical opportunity and a great piece of hitting by Elena Hart and by Shinrod to make Melick work. She goes right after Grimes, and on the first pitch, she gets a 1-hopper back. And the most dangerous hitter on the team is out on the first pitch on a 1-hopper back. Anderson does not score. They get 2 hits, no errors. They leave 2. We've played 4.5. Hope holds on to the lead 2-0. We'll be back for their bottom of the 5th batting right after this. You're watching Hope Softball. Anderson threatened in the top of the 5th inning, but they could not score. Singles by Shinrod and Hart. And with Shinrod and Hart, and with runners on second and third, and Gracie Grimes at the plate, Haley Melick got Gracie Grimes on the first pitch to send a 1-hopper right back to the mound to get out of a jam. The last time that happened, Gracie Grimes went yard and put Anderson up 3-1 in game 1. But not this time. MJ Harper up to bat. MJ Harper in the circle, and she will face Sophie Stronach, Mia Vanderhyde, and Kate DeMann, 4, 5, and 6. Stronach flew out to right in the first and got a single to right, a single in the third, and here's another single to left to start the 5th, a leadoff single for Stronach. And here comes Mia Vanderhyde. This has been a very effective part of the order. That is the 7th hit for the Dutch to go with 3 walks. Those 7 hits and 2 walks have combined to allow Hope to put up the 2 runs that they did, 1 in the first and 1 in the 4th. First pitch a ball to Vanderhyde. Here's the pitch. Oh, nice bunt by Vanderhyde. She's off. Fielded by Grimes. Throws it over to Pacey Lewis, who's covering the throwback to third, is wild. And in to score is Sophie Stronach. What a play. A sacrifice by Mia Vanderhyde. She's out 2-4. That's her first out of the game. And then Pacey Lewis went to throw it to Belle Blickenstaff, but the throw was wild to try to get Sophie Stronach. They couldn't do it. And Hope leads 3-0. And here comes Kate DeMann. The center fielder, batting 6, swung on, base hit into right center. Kate DeMann keeps it going with a first pitch single. And Hope College bringing a little bat thunder today here in the bottom of the 5th, and they lead 3-0. And we are going to get a runner for DeMann. Kate DeMann with her first hit. She was safe on a fielder's choice in the first, and then grounded out to Pacey Lewis in the third. Looks like we have a substitution in at, we are going to get Kenna Schnick to bat for Sid Puffpath. Kenna Schnick played in the first game as a runner, but now she will get a chance to swing the bat. Batting in the 7th position, and a bunt on the first pitch goes foul behind home plate. Kenna Schnick batting .229 on the year. She's played in all 20 games, started 18 of them. She's had 11 hits. Her best outing was probably early in the year against Milliken when she went 2 for 3. And there is a nice opportunity on kind of an off-speed pitch to bunt, but Schnick couldn't get it out in front of her, and it goes foul again, and it's 0-2. Harper checks her wrist for the scouting report. Ball goes outside. Here's a stolen base attempt, and in easily is Kate DeMann with a stolen base, and that's just as good as a bunt. Kate DeMann has been very effective on the bases. She was 11 for 11 coming into today, and that's why you don't put a runner in for Kate DeMann. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Swung on and fouled. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Count remains 1-2. And here's a little curveball caught on the inside part of the plate. Good pitch by Harper. Caught Schnick looking, and she is called out on strikes. First called strikeout of the game for Harper. And here comes Macy Verbeek. That is the first strikeout of the game for Harper. First strikeout and first called strikeout. Here comes Macy Verbeek. Hits a rocket down the left field line. They're going to wave in DeMann. Here's the throw to the plate, and she's safe. Advancing to second is Macy Verbeek. And an RBI single puts Hope up 4-0. That was a great piece of hitting on the first pitch. She put it right over the head of Gracie Grimes. Elena Hart made a nice play and a nice throw, but not in time to beat Kate DeMann. Here's Jalen Fawcett, another hitting hero from today. Fawcett is 2 for 2 with 1 RBI. She had a hit in the second, a double, and then a single in the fourth. First pitch is a ball to Fawcett. Hope with what looks to be a comfortable 4-0 lead, but would love to add to it. This is a tough shot to right field. Fawcett with another RBI single, thrown in by Kylie Coleman, but not in time. And Hope leads 5-0. An RBI single, another one from Jalen Fawcett. We are going to have a pitching change as the day for MJ Harper has ended, and we are going to get number 19, Izzy Scott, into the game. We'll get her numbers in just a second. But that RBI single from Jalen Fawcett is her second RBI of the day. She's 3 for 3 and has been terrific in that 9 spot and great at shortstop. So the new pitcher gets to face the top of the order here in the bottom of the 5th inning, trailing 5-0. It's Izzy Scott. She wears number 19. She's a freshman from Battleground, Indiana, Faith Christian School. 3 of the Anderson players come from Faith Christian, which is in the West Lafayette area. For the year, Izzy Scott's thrown 11 2/3 innings. She's 0-3 in decision. She's made 7 appearances. She started 2 games and had 1 complete game. She's listed to have 1 save. Correction, that was 14 innings pitched with an ERA of 11.5. She's given up 30 hits, 23 runs, all of them earned. She's walked 6, struck out 2, and she's given up 9 extra base hits, 3 dubs, 1 triple, and 5 home runs. So the freshman from Faith Christian will step in and face the leadoff batter, Taryn Maynard, with a runner on first and 2 outs, trying to get out of a jam here in the 5th. Anderson trying to shut this down as they are 6 outs away, and they need to make up a lot of ground when they come back into bat. And there's a rocket to center, and it's a caught on a great play by Maddie Shinrod. Fading away from her, Taryn Maynard hit a missile, and a diving Maddie Shinrod saves another run. But not until Hope gets 3 runs. 4 hits, no errors, 1 left. We've played 5. Hope College leads 5-0. We'll be back. You're watching Hope Softball.
It's no secret. The best way to learn about Hope College is to spend time on our campus. The Hope admissions team invites you to a personalized visit experience you won't forget. Located in downtown Holland, Michigan, our historic campus is close to shopping and dining and just 10 minutes from Lake Michigan. We invite you to check out our campus tour options or sign up for an online tour with the Hope admissions office. There's never been a better time to see Hope College. Visit us at hope.edu/admissions.
All set to start the top of the 6th inning. Haley Mellick pitching a gem. She's going to face 4, 5, and 6 in the lineup. Ashley Wheeler, Braylon Hattendorf, and Pacey Lewis. Steve Jonke talking to head coach Tony Holloway about what probably are going to be some changes. We'll see once what those are. Got a few changes on defense for Hope. We'll see if we can catch those. It looks as though Kirschbaum has gone to left field. Is that correct? And Kate DeMann has gone to right. And Kenna Schnick has gone into the game and will take over at playing center field. So a little bit of outfield rotation for the Dutch. Haley Mellick stepping in. She has been golden today, pitching a shutout, and first pitch, she plunks Ashley Wheeler right in the back. And the leadoff player is on for Anderson, and Braylon Hattendorf will come up. Well, I must have jinxed her because she had been pitching a gem. She's thrown a shutout, scattered 6 hits, walked only 1, struck out 5. Can add an 8 hit by pitch to that walk now as another free runner aboard. Tony Holloway pulls out his stack of papers and with his left hand is going to make some changes. You know, left-handers score 4 IQ points higher, I hear. And we have Olivia Kane coming in. She ran in the last game as well from Seymour, Indiana. Olivia Kane in the book has not yet batted, but she does have one stealing attempt prior to coming in today. She was caught stealing. Now she's going to run again here in this game. There's a good pitch strike to Braylon Hattendorf. Was really good pitching in the first game. Got a little tired near the end, but pitched very well for the Ravens. Swing and a miss. Pulling the string a little bit is Haley Mellick. Looked a little off speed as it was a rise ball. It was just kind of fading away from the right-hander. 0-2. Mellick with a favorable count. 6 outs away from a doubleheader victory, but a ground ball base hit up the middle. And all of a sudden, 2 runners are on, and Anderson is threatening.
Now batting for the Ravens, number 29, Pacey Lewis.
So we've got Kirschbaum that went to left field. We've got Schnick that went to center. And I believe Kate DeMann is now in right. Does that sound right, Millie?
Yes, that's correct.
Got a great crew up here that keeps me in line. And as long as I have a good eraser and a good crew, I'm all set. Foul ball down the right field line. And Pacey Lewis is looking at a 1-1 count. Pacey Lewis walked in the second, and she got out in the, I believe, flew out to left in the second. Swung on, fly ball down the right field line, giving chase is DeMann. She won't get to it, and the count will move to 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, nobody out. Anderson looking to dig into this lead. This is the time to do it if they're going to do it. Swung on, ground ball to second. Maddie Paul is going to go to second base with it, and a great play by her, and Fawcett stretches for it. Could have taken the easy one at first. Instead, it's going to be Lewis going to first on a fielder's choice. Wheeler will advance to third, and we've got 1 out. Gutsy play by Maddie Paul, and it paid off. Now there's only 1 runner in scoring position as opposed to 2. Heady play, gutsy play, and it paid off. Foul ball behind us here on the first base side. This is Belle Blickenstaff. Blickenstaff, single in the second, flew out to Maddie Paul at second base in the 4th. Nice pitch. And look at this. They got her picked off at first almost. Nice play by Macy Verbeek as she rifled it down to Sophie Stronach. And Pacey Lewis was getting very eager to get off the base, and Macy almost caught her, getting a little too far. Ground ball hard past Jalen Fawcett in between third and short, and the shutout is done as the first run comes across in the person of Ashley Wheeler. RBI single for Belle Blickenstaff. Runners at first and second. Pacey Lewis advances to second. One out, runners on first and second, and here comes Kylie Coleman. Good opportunity here with the 8 and 9 hitters to get out of this jam, as it is 5-1. One ball, no strikes. Two and 0. Kylie Coleman. Line drive up the middle. It's fielded by Schnick, and she gets it into the middle. Cut off by Storonik. Good play by Kenna Schnick, saving a run. A single by Coleman. And the score is still 5-1, but now the bases are loaded, and here comes head coach Michelle Brander with a little defensive strategery. And we'll see once. It's the 9-hitter, Ariana Bynum. She has not been a threat today. She struck out in the second and grounded to short in the fifth. For the year, Bynum is batting .200 through 11 games. Melick is going to stay in the game. From our position, we can't see if there's anyone throwing. We have a substitution in the game, number 27, Blakely Cornstubble, a freshman from Hillsdale, Michigan. Reading High School. Here it comes. First pitch just outside. Cornstubble only batting 100 for an average. Played in 7 games. Started 3 of them. Has had 10 at-bats. Never one more crucial probably this year than right now. Hits a slicer down the first base line, and it is 0-2. Even if you get Cornstubble out, you're looking at the top of the order in Maddie Shinrod. Oh-2. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. She got her on strikes. What a critical out. Haley Melick, who has been facing a lot of tough batters in this inning, has managed to get to the point where she's got 2 outs. But it doesn't get any easier because it's Maddie Shinrod, who is 3 for 3. Swung on, fouled. Behind first base, behind the Hope dugout. 0-1. Critical at bat. Hope will either go into the dugout with a comfortable lead or go in knowing that they need to battle till the end. 0-1. Here it comes to Shinrod. Swung on and up high. Good pitch by Melick. 0-2. Oh, 2 is the count. Swung on, popped up. Giving chase is Macy Verbeek, and she makes the catch. Steve Junkie rings her up. What a play by Macy Verbeek to get out of a huge jam. 1 run. 3 hits, no errors. They leave the bases loaded, and Hope gets out of a major jam. Macy Verbeek with a critical play. We've played 5.5. Coming to bat in the bottom of the 6th will be Hope. They lead 5-1. We'll be back. You're watching Hope Softball.
The River Place in downtown Holland redefines active senior living. A no-step floor plan is designed around your needs, so you can leave the worries of home ownership behind and enjoy a vibrant lifestyle right outside your door. Make the River Place your home. Visit resthaven.org/riverplace to reserve yours today.
Bottom of the 6th, Hope College. It might be their last at bat. Maddie Paul, Gianna Kirschbaum, and Sophie Storanik coming in to face a new pitcher, Isabel Scott, number 19. Oh, no, we had her last inning. I take that back. Her second inning, Izzy Scott. Maddie Paul, 0 for 2 today with a walk. Hope College collectively has 10 hits, as does Anderson. Well, we have certainly been more efficient in our use of the hits today, as Hope leads 5-1. First pitch outside, 1-0. Ball floats outside, 2-0. There's a pitch for a strike, shoulder high to Maddie Paul. 2 balls, 1 strike. Hope is 3 outs away, but they want one more at bat here as Paul swings and goes the other way, slices it down the left field line. 2 balls, 2 strikes. We appreciate you joining us today. Hope will be going on the road here for the next set of games. They will be at Albion on Saturday for a doubleheader starting at 1, and then next Wednesday at Adrian for a 3 and 5 o'clock. And then home next Saturday, April 19th, 1 o'clock and 3 o'clock against the Hornets of Kalamazoo. We will have that one for you. We will certainly have a broadcaster for the second one. Whether we have a broadcaster for the first one or not is yet to be determined, depending on what time my flight gets back. But in any event, you will be able to watch it live with our crack staff of Audra Woolman, Jake Fuller, Freddie Velasquez, working very hard. We've got a big weekend, that Easter weekend. We are hosting a lot of things, including both soccer's, one of our baseball games, both lacrosse, one of our baseball games, as well as the doubleheader against Kalamazoo. Swung on ground ball, Belle Blickenstaff all the way across the diamond. Nice play with a gun. She's been great over at first shortstop today. 6-3 for the first out. Here comes Gianna Kirschbaum. Hope College with a perfect 2-0 conference record thanks to their doubleheader win yesterday, 13-0 and 12-0 against the Comets. And now after this game, it's just a mad dash to the finish line with all MIAA games coming up. 6 more opponents and 12 games. There's a ball low, 2 balls, no strikes. Izzy Scott working her first full inning today. Gianna Kirschbaum takes the bat off her shoulder, checks her swing. Did not go, said base umpire Mark Teal. 3-0. That one's up high, and Kirschbaum walks on 4 straight pitches. That'll bring up Sophie Staranek.
Number 24, Sophie Staranek.
Staranek flew out to right in the first, singled in the third, and singled and scored a run in the fifth. First pitch is a ball. That ball drops in low. 2 balls, no strikes. Izzy Scott for the year in her 14 innings has walked 6 batters. She's yet to walk one today, but is behind 2-0. Line drive back up the middle. Solid hit by Sophie Staranek. Kirschbaum cruises into second, and we've got runners at first and second with 1 out. And here comes Mia Vanderhyde.
Now batting for the Flying Dutch, number 23, Mia Vanderhyde.
Izzy Scott spins the ball in her right hand, puts their glove together, and Mia Vanderhyde goes the opposite direction. Base hit to right field. Scoring will be Kirschbaum, and Hope is ahead 6-1. Mia Vanderhyde with an RBI single, her second RBI of the day. Remember, she was the hero with a walk-off sac fly in the first game. She goes to first. Advancing to second is Staranek. And stepping in is Kate Deman. Here it is, swung on, fly ball, short center. Going back is the second basewoman, Lewis, to make a nice spot catch. And there are 2 away. Here comes Kenna Schnick, who is playing in place of Sydney Puffpath. She actually went to center field, whereas Puffpath started in left, and the left-handed Schnick steps in and takes first pitch for a strike. Schnick on the year, 229, 48 at-bats. She doesn't have any extra base hits, but she has 11 hits, and she's had 1 walk. Looking to slap a little bit. That ball goes outside, 1-1. Izzy Scott checking her wrist for her scouting report. Schnick hitting in the 7th spot, swings, nice play, gets out of the glove of Bickenstaff, and that's going to send Sophie Staranek around to score a single for Schnick. An RBI single sends Staranek home, Vanderhyde to second, and Hope leads 7-1. And here comes Macy Verbeek. They keep on rolling.
Number 27, Macy Verbeek.
Well, now Kenna Schnick represents the winning run in what might be a run rule game. Hard to know what would happen first. Swing and a miss by Verbeek. If Verbeek could put one in the gap and send Schnick around, we'd be looking at a 9-1 game. No balls, 1 strike. Strike on the inside part of the plate. 0-2. Macy Verbeek with a ground out to third, a double in the 4th, and a single in the 5th. Ball 1, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the 1-2. Popped up. Coming over is Blickenstaff. She makes the play, but not before Hope scores 2 more runs. 2 runs, 3 hits. No errors. They leave 2 on. It's last call for Anderson. They trail 7-1. They'll be back to see if they can dig into this lead. Right after this, we'll be back. You're watching Hope Softball. Elena Hart, Gracie Grimes, and Ashley Wheeler will start out the 7th inning for Anderson. They trail 7-1. Hope College has been really good in today's game, particularly on the shoulder of Haley Mellick. She's given up 10 hits, but they've been largely scattered. Struck out 6 and managed with timely strikeouts and great defense to leave 9 runners on base for the Ravens. Elena Hart struck out in the first. She flew to who'd she fly? Oh yeah, Tara Maynard at third base, and then she singled in the 5th, and here she is to get it started in the 7th. That 5th inning, the 6th inning was the real heart stopper for the Dutch. They gave up 1 and they had the bases loaded at 5-1. And any kind of bases clearing event would have made that a 5-4 game. Instead, we got out of it with a strikeout and then a great play on a foul ball by Macy Verbeek. First 2 pitches to Hart are outside, 2-0. Ball 3, only the 2nd time today where Haley has gone 3-0 against any batter. Prior to today, she pitched 40 1/3 innings, gave up 23 runs, but only 14 of them earned. She walked 14, and now she walked another one. She walks Hart on 4 straight pitches. That'll bring up Gracie Grimes. Mellick has a 2.43 ERA coming into today. Walks and hits per inning pitch 1.29. In terms of decisions, she's 4-3. This is her 11th appearance, 10 of those in the starting role. The other non-starting role was, oh no, it was not yesterday. Take that back. Called strike to Grimes. Mellick has pitched against Milliken, Hanover, Rowan, Ramapo, Springfield, Fredonia, Wellesley, Westminster, Earlham. Game 1 of Olivet yesterday. Game 2 of Olivet yesterday. And then Anderson today. Stolen base is going to send Hart to second base. 2-0. Mellick yet to throw a strike in this inning. There's her first one, swung on foul back. Hope College trying to focus here to get the last few outs. Here it is, swung on, line shot to left field, picked up by Kirschbaum. No hurry for Hart to advance. She stops at third, and back-to-back singles with nobody out brings up Ashley Wheeler. Macy Verbeek signaling to her to her infield what she wants in the event of a stolen base attempt. Ashley Wheeler flew out to Fawcett in the first inning, swung on foul back. Grounded out to Maynard in the 4th. And was hit by a pitch in the 6th. Here she is again in the 7th. She was the one who scored the run in the 6th inning. Anderson was hoping for a lot more, but she was the only one across the plate. Nice pitch on the outside half of the plate, 0-2. Hope needs outs right now. Outfield's fairly deep, particularly Kate DeMann, deeper than what would be expected in right field. At that time, Wheeler tries to go to right field. Kirschbaum playing pretty close to the line. And Schnick playing pretty much straightaway center field. Big gap between left and center. Here comes the 0-2 from Mellick. Swung on. Base hit to right field. 1 run will score. DeMann gets it in to Maddie Paul, and it is 7-2. RBI single by Ashley Wheeler. That'll bring up Braylon Hattendorp. This has been a challenging part of the lineup. And Coach Michelle Brander is going to make a pitching change. I think we're going to see Gianna Kirschbaum come back up in the circle. While that happens, we're going to take our last break, what we hope is our last break of the day, and we will be back with what we hope is the end of this game. It's 7-2, Hope leads. We'll be right back. You're watching Hope Softball. Haley Mellick's day is done as she pitched 6 0/3 innings. She gave up 2 runs on 12 hits. She walked 2 and she struck out 6. And she was really, really good. And she is going to leave it the save opportunity in the capable hands of Gianna Kirschbaum, who pitched game 1. Olivia Miller is going to come in to play left field. Haley Mellick will take a break, and Kirschbaum will come in from left field to try to finish this one out. Starting with Braylon Hattendorf. Hattendorf against Mellick struck out in the 2nd, singled in the 4th, and singled again in the 6th. It was her single. No, I believe it was her single that was the RBI single. Let's check. No, actually, it was Blickenstaff's. First pitch for strike from Kirschbaum. Rise ball up high, 1-1. Anderson with some offensive momentum in this inning that carried over from the 6th inning, which had to have been deflating for him as they had the bases loaded with 1 out. Pop-up, that's going to be an infield fly, although it was not signaled. Fawcett makes the play easily, and there's 1 away. That'll bring up Pacey Lewis.
Now batting for the Ravens, number 29, Pacey Lewis.
Lewis walked in the 2nd, got caught looking in the 4th, and was safe on a fielder's choice in the 1-inning 6th. Or in the 1-run 6th inning, I should say. Foul back behind first base on the first pitch from Kirschbaum. 7-2, Hope leads. 6 of their 7 runs came in the 4th, 5th, and 6th combined. Anderson with runs in the 6th and the 7th this inning. Here comes the 0-1 pitch, ball inside, 1-1. Kirschbaum taking her time, stepping several steps back behind the pitcher's plate before each pitch. First one, this next one is inside again. Ball running a little bit on her on those drop balls. 2 balls, 1 strike. Kirschbaum did not have any warm-up pitches as she came in right from left field. That one is also low. 3 balls, 1 strike. As Lewis would like to find a way on and load the bases. Swung on, fly ball, left field. Chasing it is Demand in foul territory. She makes the catch. The runners will advance. Well, at least Grimes will advance from second to third. Wheeler will stay at first. Great play by Demand, and we are 1 out away from a Hope College sweep, and it's up to Belle Blickenstaff.
Now batting for the Ravens, number 10, Belle Blickenstaff.
And we'll have one more substitution. Sage Fellers, who played pretty much the whole game in game 1. We haven't seen her yet, but she will go in and run for Ashley Wheeler. She didn't need to. She didn't run right away. They kept Wheeler out there. Blickenstaff digs in. Kirschbaum, first pitch up high. 1-0. Swing and a miss. Nice little rise ball. Looked like it might have had a little extra spin on it that took some speed off of it. Came in kind of with a looser spin than what you usually see from Kirschbaum. 1-1, nice pitch. There's a nice tight one. Fly ball to center field. Going back is Schnick, and Hope wins. Hope wins 7-2. They sweep the doubleheader. 4-3 in game 1, 7-2 in game 2. Congratulations to head coach Michelle Brander and her team. We are going to sign off after this doubleheader. We will be back again with you on Saturday, April 19th for an MIAA doubleheader against the Hornets of Kalamazoo. We want to thank Audra Woolman, Jake Fuller, and Freddie Velasquez back at the DeVos Fieldhouse taking care of things for us. We want to thank you for joining us. We will see you again on April 19th. You have been watching Hope Softball.